I ask you to be citizens.
I ask you to be citizens.
Citizens, not spectators.
Citizens, not spectators.
Citizens, not subjects.
Citizens, not subjects.
Responsible citizens, building communities of service and a nation of character.
Responsible citizens, building your communities and our nation.
Though our challenges are fearsome, so are our strengths.
Though our challenges are fearsome, so are our strengths.
Americans have ever been a restless, questing, hopeful people.
Ghanaians have ever been a restless, questing, hopeful people.
And we must bring to our task today the vision and will of those who came before us.
And we must bring to our task today the vision and will of those who came before us.
Problem we are having are the leaders. Even me as somebody, I'm saying it publicly that if they can just do mass burial for all our leaders and let we the youth start ruling, you will see that everything will go the way it should go. Our leaders are our problem. I'm telling you, they can come and arrest me. If they should kill me, 1,000 people like me will still stand in this country.
I have with me here the municipal NADBO director. Earlier I saw him. Earlier I saw you in there getting the mattresses ready for the women and children in there to sleep. And I've also seen that some of the men here have been transported to the Golden Hotel, where they'll be spending the night there, or they're just going to eat.
You're going to spend the whole day, maybe 5 days or 4 days. Because if you mingle the women and men here, maybe it can make issues. The committee has set up down to locate the men at the Golden Hotel and the lady too to sleep here.
Okay. what are the issues? Many of them are complaining that they've seen the relief items and they want you, your outfit, to expedite action with the distribution. Any reason why?
No, you see, you can't dispute the items for them for now, because the assembly are taking care of all of them. The AEL, Go Face, Precious Marine, give them some food. For now, if you give you a bed or rice, why should you cook the rice or your food? Why you locate you at your place or your room before you give you the bed and your rice and the oil on the altar? For here, if you give you anything, you can't take care. That's why.
Okay. So, do you have an idea of the number of women and children who are sleeping in this building?
Women and men is 384, including the men and women. I have a data, but I left it in my car. But all of them are 384.
Okay.
Some are staying in somebody's house, and all of them. But those who are here, data I have is 384.
So a total of 384 people have been displaced, we're told.
Yes,
yeah.
But more than that. But
yeah,
those who are registered, the 384. But day to day, people are coming, but I didn't take evening data. This data I'm talking about is yesterday and morning. But for now, I didn't have the data now.
A lot of people are watching, and clearly it looks like NADMO needs a lot of help, to support the people who have been affected. Many of them still very angry. What kind of support do you need at this point?
I thank Joy News, Joy TV and Joy News. We are breathing for Ghanaians that we need support from Bogoso Municipal Assembly and then the Apiete, entire Apiete people. They want a mattress, rice, oil, money, roofing sheet, and etc. Anything somebody gets, you can come and donate, because you need everything to support those who are victims and so many people.
Okay, so thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
Sikano ashe. Dumso and dollar. That's what I think. See me fair assessment.
No,
and I will say I am not qualified, but I can say for a fact that he has two problems. Both of them start with D.
Apart from problems?
Dumso and dollar.
Apart from problems?
I leave the praise singing to those who are paid to do that.
No, but you are a broadcast journalist and you can do a fair, balanced, objective, analysis. As you have put it, Dumso and dollar are the problems. What about achievements?
Oh, I mean, there are people paid to talk about his achievements.
No, but you are a broadcast journalist. You are a broadcast journalist.
I agree 100%.
So you can assess situations.
100%.
And you can analyze situations.
100%.
So you can't analyze the good side of His Excellency.
I haven't said I can't analyze. Don't take words and put them in my mouth.
But I want you to...
And for me, there are people paid to say the good things about the president.
But
But for me, I'll tell you, sir, there are only two things I think you should look at: Dumso and dollar.
Because you
can't go below 40.
No, sir.
At all.
Yes, sir. That means you will go, we'll come far.
You can't go below 40.
No, sir.
At all.
Yes, sir. That means you will go, we'll come far.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah. No, I can't go below the 40. I would rather prefer getting off and just getting something out of it and just getting off.
Okay, so
it's just to demonstrate that this is for me and it's not for anybody. And that is something I want to just come up very strong on.
Okay, if that's your kind of position, then we have to let the others go and spread the sound of moving forward.
Okay, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Email grocery. Email grocery. Email grocery.
You can't go below 40.
No, sir.
At all.
Yes, sir. That means you will go, we'll come far.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah. No, I can't go below the 40. I would rather prefer getting off and just getting something out of it and just getting off.
Okay, so
It's just to demonstrate that this is for me and it's not for anybody. And that is something I want to just come up very strong on.
Okay, if that's your final position, then we have to let the others go and spread the sound of moving forward.
Okay, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
E-levy. 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 E-levy.
All right, good evening and welcome to With Audio Respect Extended Version. My name is Kevin Taylor. It's exactly 2:40 p.m. U.S. East Coast time is definitely 7:40 in Ghana. Thank you very much for tuning in. We are live on Loud Silence TV across Africa. We are also live on Facebook, on YouTube, and some other platforms. If you're here watching me this evening, I'd like to say thank you and welcome to the most authoritative, most listened to, most interactive platform on the planet right now. When it's Monday, it's Scandal Day. Today, our topic will be circulating around the Jubilee House, Chraj, and also NPC. That's the National Population Council. These three institutions, yes, the executive, I'm talking about the Jubilee House. I'm also talking about Chraj and also NPC, the National Population Council, led by Madam or Dr. Letitia Appiah. This evening, we'll be looking at an issue happening there. I told you that we are not supposed to blame the Constitution. We have to blame the people we have given power to take matters into their hands to make sure we get some benefits. People we've put in power or people we've put in place to lead institutions, when we do our best to make sure the Constitution or the acts they work within applies, I think every single thing will be working perfectly in Ghana. So we call it the Do Not Blame the Constitution series. Do not blame the Constitution series. We are not supposed to blame the Constitution. We are supposed to make sure the laws work. Tonight, we will be talking about how some people in the Jubilee House, the Secretary to the President, Asante Bedietu, the boss of Chraj, and also the boss of NPC have connived to make sure that the laws are bent in their favor. That is what we'll be doing tonight. If you're here this evening, I'd like to say thank you very much. Welcome to With Audio Respect Extended Version /State of the Nation /pound for pound. You can watch us live on Loud Silence TV on Multi TV. You can watch us live on Loud Silence TV on YouTube. We are also live on Loud Silence TV on Facebook. We are streaming on With Audio Respect page on Facebook. We are live on Twitter @Due Respect. My Twitter handle, Kevin Taylor, is also streaming this show live. NDC TV is cross-posting the show this evening on Facebook. We have 1957 Project picking us this evening live on Facebook. Benjamin Wayut Mahama's page is actually taking the show live on his page. He's picking it live on Facebook. Ghanaian Citizen TV. Ghanaian Citizen TV is also picking the show live this evening on Facebook. I can also see Honorable Joseph Yamin's page on Facebook taking care of business. They are cross-posting the show this evening. I can also see my own page, Kevin Taylor, on Facebook picking the show, and Hopex TV and Radio. Hopex TV and Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start today's show, I have an announcement to make. I have an announcement, and this announcement is coming from Loud Silence TV. I, being the CEO of Loud Silence TV, I think it's my responsibility to talk to you, our viewers across the world. Maybe so, enyumbre yewo eye announcement bi a say eye mabedi Loud Silence TV. I am here the CEO. No, I think it's my responsibility to make sure say every single individual be or me if we are say especially Europe and the Americas Asia, I make this announcement. You have been part of this family for a very long time, and I'm talking about people watching me across the world, Africa, Asia, Europe. We have seen the contribution through so many ways. We have a Patreon platform where people willingly donate to push this TV or this production. In fact, Loud Silence TV itself, it's a TV, it feeds about 22 African countries, including Ghana. Now, you all know that this platform has been a platform for a very long time. We haven't been playing ads on it because we want to get the message to you people without any distractions. Now, along the way, we've realized that you, the family, you have done your bit. You have done everything possible in your capacity to make sure, say, the people listening to us, especially from home. And this evening, I'm talking to people in Africa, Asia, and Europe. watching us from home, you have realized you need to support this platform to make sure people back home who do not get access to information and the media something like a spokesperson or spokes platform for the ruling government and politicians. The truth itself, majority of the time, by the time it gets to us or our people back home and we in Europe, America, you could see the truth has been diluted. The reason why Loud Silence TV, especially, is the #1 TV in Ghana and across Africa, some parts of Africa. And they say, here, when you come here, every single individual will be we call you family because, one, you have taken that decision to listen to truth. In fact, there are so many platforms around the world that you could have chosen to watch, but you have decided to come on this platform, LSTV, to make sure the truth till date will be to counter any document we have put out, and we are still going to be putting documents out. We are still going to be checking government officials, people the taxpayer pays. Now, we have come to that realization, you have been there for us from day one. You have supported Loud Silence Media. You have supported us on YouTube. You have supported us on Facebook. Now, there's one thing. Loud Silence TV is actually a different platform. It is a TV production on its own. Now, if you've realized something, on our Facebook and YouTube, we have not monetized it. We haven't done that because we didn't want you to be feeling, this platform, I'm going there, I need to pay to watch the truth. So from the beginning, myself and my team, we've told ourselves to we will do everything possible to make sure that people get the truth. And they have to get it in a way they wouldn't think, somebody is on social media because of money. And to come on our YouTube platform and watch us. Come on our Facebook and watch us. We have to cook stories. That is why we have not monetized any of our social media handles. Now, it has gotten to that point whereby myself, yourself, the people behind this production, I'm talking about the Ghost team, we have done everything possible to put a TV station together. And then Minority America, Minority Asia, Minority Europe, we can sit in the comfort of our home and call our parents, call our friends and ask them, are you watching Loud Silence TV? Are you hearing this? Is this the truth? I'm a man for me free if you're breaching. I can say, and can your platform we are and can the echo so organic and can say it. Now, running a TV show or running a TV channel is quite expensive. It is very expensive to the point whereby, if you don't put yourself together, the message you'll be sending, it'll turn out to be a message that has a lot of influences from outside. And from day one, we have said on this platform, you are the people, you are the family, I am part of the family. We have to put ourselves together. We have to join forces to maintain Loud Silence TV. With me, Loud Silence YouTube channel will play free, and I'm not going to charge anything till date. It has not been monetized. Facebook will never be monetized. But when we are talking about keeping the TV alive, keeping the TV on for our brothers and sisters back home to also watch the TV 24/7. Remember, this TV is a 24/7 channel, and it's a channel every single time Africa, Europe, Liberia, Senegal, Cameroon, majority of those places, they get the raw information, and that is our priority. Now, we need to do something to keep this TV alive. To be very honest with you, I feel the people watching me in Ghana, in Africa, their heart is in this. They believe in this. People watching us from Europe, America, Asia, your heart is in this. It is through our little donation and no one bit must sustain Loud Silence TV. It does not matter what people say. We have gotten people on different platforms trying to run this production down, trying to run this TV down, but the truth stands. Every single individual who watches us on TV in Ghana, they will tell you, if today there's a survey, they will tell you that is the only place. Loud Silence TV is the only place they hear the truth, and nobody has countered the truth. So I believe we in the diaspora, in Europe, in America, in Asia, we should from today, decide to keep that TV or Loud Silence TV active or Loud Silence TV alive or on. For our people back home, some people are using social media, Facebook, YouTube to lie to them. We have gotten the opportunity to at least let our people back home know, Loud Silence TV is for us. We believe in it, and we know that the truth is the only thing that is going to set us free. Remember, I keep saying on this platform, with all due respect, majority of us, we have nothing to lose back home. But We cannot say that statement every day because we have family back home. And it is our responsibility to protect our democracy, protect every single thing. The taxpayer has been putting effort in. That is why Loud Silence TV came. Now, the campaign right now, we are going to put together the Loud Silence TV $1 campaign. The Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Loud Silence TV $1 donation. We, the people listening, we, the family, we need to come together. We need to donate $1 to support the TV, to keep the TV on in Ghana. Now, somebody will say, I am in Europe, I am in Asia. $1 in every money, any amount, the currency you use, $1 should be enough to help sustain this TV. We are not asking for $1 million. We are not asking for $50. We are asking for $1. People around the world watching this TV, watching this platform, all that we are asking for is to donate $1 to keep Loud Silence TV on. Now, the reason why we are asking for $1 is because we don't want you, the family, or people outside to think that we came necessarily just because we want to extort anything from you. We want all of us, our contribution to yield. Our contribution, a dime. That is why we don't want to put any pressure on any single individual. Until what we have tried to do is say $1 across board. Now, when you're in America, if you're in Europe, if you're in Asia, all that you need to do is to donate $1 to Loud Silence TV. That is it, to keep the TV on. $1, and I believe, without due respect, every single individual be or to me data and answer otumi any access to internet to watch us 24/7 should be able to donate $1. Now, some people will be like, you know what, I can donate more than $1. We really appreciate that very much. But the basic donation is $1. That is why we have named it the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. It's a donation. That means we are not forcing anyone. That means we are not saying if you don't donate, you are not part of the family. We are not saying if you don't show us that love by helping us with $1 to keep the TV on for people back home to watch, if it's a will. It is people have to voluntarily decide to put $1 to help put the TV on. Now, people in Europe, in America, in Asia will ask, now, more Ghana as well, they are willing to donate. We are setting up a very perfect payment processing platform. We will give to people back in Ghana, in Africa, to donate $1. Now, the equivalent of $1 is basically like 5 cedis or 6 cedis. And I expect to say it will not hurt to donate 6 cedis to help keep Loud Silence TV on. So for now, we are looking at our brothers in Europe. We are looking at our brothers in America. We are looking at our brothers and sisters in Asia. Our account is going to be on PayPal. On PayPal is going to be a simple PayPal account whereby you can donate $1. Somebody will say, hey, me to Europe, I'm doing a little bit well. I can calculate, okay, maybe I Ghana for nipa 5 and add 10, 20, almost 20. So I'm going to add all of them and donate. We appreciate that. We really respect that because we are talking about the economic gap between Sibio, Adom-Otchere, and Adom-Otchere. Yempesi the burden. So we are doing them some good. We are trying to help let them understand, say they need to ask for accountability. They need to make sure that the right things are done back home. That is why we have gotten the opportunity to be in America, Asia, Europe, and all over the world to make sure that information. So it will not be bad if you decide to say, you know what, I am part of this family, I would like to help. Maybe I'm adopting 50 people back home and this is what I'll pay. But the basic money we need, every single family member, we are family here, it's $1. If you are living in Europe, it's $1. You can decide to make it how much you want. But what we are asking is every single individual watching us across the world to donate $1 to keep Loud Silence TV on. We can do this on YouTube. We can do this on Facebook. We will not monetize anything. But what about our brothers and sisters back home? And so when you go on PayPal, you will see, you just have to look for @KTWADR. On PayPal, that is the official page. @KTWADR. If you have registered on PayPal and also or account or PayPal, it is easy. @KTWADR. And no, will take you straight to our official page for you to donate to this Loud Silence TV project. So today, it is in our hands. We have to make sure we make this TV survive. We are going to make sure that this donation, it's not a year donation. it's for the year 2022 to keep the TV on. If we reach our target, we're going to stop the donation. And then next 2023, we start. So we don't want it to be a yearly thing, a consistent thing. Now we are giving ourselves some time to make sure we get to our target. We need to sustain this TV for this year. So I'm going to play the official ad for the Loud Silence TV donation, the $1 Loud Silence TV donation, for everybody to get the information, pass it on. After this show, when you go on our Facebook page, you will see our link there, the PayPal link. It is only PayPal, those in America, Asia, and Europe. Those in America, Asia, and Europe, it is PayPal. And that Ghana for and people in Africa, Cote d'Ivoire calling us and all that, we will create a special platform. It could be Momo, it could be a platform which is easy for you to donate $1 equivalent in Ghana cedis and 6 cedis. So that is where we are starting. Now, this is the official ad for the Loud Silence TV $1 promotion. Go on our Facebook page, you will see the link there. When you click it, it will take you straight to the official page, loudsilencenews.com. And so we'll have this ad there. It's just the link. Click on the link. It will take you to PayPal, and that is our official PayPal link. You're still watching Loud Silence TV.
Hello, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect and founder of Loud Silence Media. For the past several years, Loud Silence Media has thrived on the support of our viewers both home and abroad. Your dedication through views, shares, comments, and discussion on social media and Loud Silence TV has made us revolutionize news media in Ghana and enlightened our brothers and sisters both home and abroad. Now, we ask you, our cherished viewers, to take your support one step further through what we call the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Yes, the Loud Silence TV $1 donation will help sustain Loud Silence TV's continuous production across the world. To donate from America, Europe, or Asia on PayPal, just search for @KTWADR, @KTWADR, which stands for Kevin Taylor With All Due Respect. This is our official PayPal account. The link will be shared on our social media pages and on loudsilencenews.com. For those who are wishing to donate from Ghana and the rest of Africa, a separate payment platform will be available soon. With your $1 donation, Loud Silence TV will continue to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, expose corruption, and shine a light on the darkest corners of our communities. As we all know, we are all messengers without the Bible or Quran, messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. Let's keep Loud Silence TV alive. Host of With All Due Respect and founder of Loud Silence Media. For the past several years, Loud Silence Media has thrived on the support of our viewers both home and abroad. Your dedication through views, shares, comments, and discussion on social media and Loud Silence TV has made us revolutionize news media in Ghana and enlightened our brothers and sisters both home and abroad. Now, we ask you, our cherished viewers, to take your support one step further through what we call the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Yes, the Loud Silence TV $1 donation will help sustain Loud Silence TV's continuous production across the world. To donate from America, Europe, or Asia on PayPal, just search for @KTWADR, @KTWADR, which stands for Kevin Taylor With All Due Respect. This is our official PayPal account. The link will be shared on our social media pages and on loudsilencenews.com. For those who are wishing to donate from Ghana and the rest of Africa, a separate payment platform will be available soon. With your $1 donation, Loud Silence TV will continue to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, expose corruption, and shine a light on the darkest corners of our communities. As we all know, we are all messengers without the Bible or Quran, messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. Let's keep Loud Silence TV alive.
Right, thank you very much. We're getting signal that people have started donating, which is very encouraging. Thank you very much to every single individual who is planning to donate $1 to Loud Silence TV to make sure the TV stays alive. So this is to keep the TV on for our brothers and sisters back home to also get to know the truth. It is at KTWADR on PayPal. On PayPal, it is at KTWADR. You will get us live. People are saying that they cannot find us on PayPal. Please take your time and do the search. You will get us there. It is at KTWADR, which means with all due respect, KT with all due respect. $1 can keep this TV on. $1 can keep us alive. $1 can sustain this TV for a very long time. This year, we need to meet our target to keep this TV on. And we are never going to stop until we make sure that the right thing is done. Thank you very much. If you have donated, I really appreciate this. People back home, I'm seeing messages here that we understand only Momo. Ghana for some the Momo Nkwana here. We are putting a platform together. I think by tomorrow or next, I will give you the number, the Momo number in Ghana. $1 equivalent is basically $6, 6 cities or something. So in Ghana, if you're in Ghana, if you're in Togo, if you're in all other places, I think the Momo, you should be able to access it. So tomorrow, Wendy Odro says I should mention her name. Wendy, good evening. Thank you very much for watching us. Okay, so $1 is 6 cities. So if you're in Ghana and you really love Loud Silence TV, you want to keep it on, you can donate 6 cities. If you think you have enough that you want to make sure, maybe some of your brothers might not be able to donate because things are a little bit hard, you can pay for 5 people, 6 people. We will appreciate that. But what we are talking about is the $1. Somebody said that, Kevin, they will charge 1.7. Somebody just said, Kevin, they will charge 1.7 Momo tax. So it is very, very important. 1.7 for almost a touch line. I'm already say they want to charge. Okay, so if you want to know the account, go on our Facebook page right now. It has been posted there. You can click on the link. You will get it. I wish I could pin it on YouTube. I'll try and do that if I get that. You go on our Facebook page with all due respect, Loud Silence TV, and I think all our affiliates, all the pages are more epic here cross posting. They'll also post the link on their page. We will be playing this ad every day, every minute, so many times on this show to remind our brothers and sisters in Europe, America to also chip in $1 to sustain this TV. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, family. Thank you for listening. So let's take care of business. We will talk about this again at the beginning of every episode. We will play this as a reminder so that we can all help move this forward. Now, thank you to everyone watching me. I would like to say hello to a few people on Facebook. Amamak Gold is here. Kwame Adai is watching Kevin Taylor and the Gold's team. Adam Suleimana is live on Loud Silence TV. Adams is here. Lydia Agleze is live on Loud Silence TV. On YouTube, I can see Anthony Perry. Yawo Dedemajok. I hope your name, I got it right. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Ando Eze is watching me this evening. Lydia Agleze is back again. Stephen Moluvi is watching Kevin Taylor and the Gold's team. Abigail is here. Priscilla Kwashi is watching me this evening. I can see Elizabeth. Ibrahim Anas is live on Loud Silence TV on YouTube. Samuel Arban is watching me this evening. So many people are sending messages here. We want the Ghana Momo number. By tomorrow, we should be able to get a number in Ghana for Africans, especially sub-Saharan Africans. I'm going to use that Momo number. No, by tomorrow, I think the Ghana number will be ready. So you can also make your or do your or drop your donation in that Momo account. Auntie Edward Ofori is watching me. Razak Bawa is live here. Kweku Amedo is watching Kevin Taylor and the Ghost team this evening. If today is your first time watching this show is in 4 segments. The first segment is what we call the hello segment, where I say hello. I've been saying hello to a few people here, as you can see. The second is what we call the social media segment, whereby we pick stories from different social media platforms, break it down for the ordinary Ghanaian to also have an idea of what transpired around them. The third is speaking truth to power. Today, we will be going to the Jubilee House. We will be going to the NPC, the National Population Council, and also Chraj. There's something happening there with documents. I will be letting you know. I will be releasing the documents as usual. I will be releasing the documents. I will be feeding you with all the documents for you to also go do your checks. When I put the documents out, I expect you to read through the document, then ask the particular institution, are these documents fake or right? It's very, very important that we do that. So tonight too, I'll be giving you documents to go ask those people that if they are true or lies. And as you know, we never bring bad documents here. So tonight, I'll be giving you lots and lots of documents. As you can see here, it's packed here. So many documents. I'll be floating it at the end of the show. You can visit loudsilencenews.com loudsilencenews.com. You will get all the information there. You can also visit With All Due Respect page on Facebook. You will get all the documents there. You can also visit Loud Silence TV on Facebook. You will get documents there, and other affiliates. They will all be publishing the documents for you to have access to them. You will never hide any document from anyone watching us this evening. Inti Meda Obias say enyumbre free around the world. Now let's do the do. Yes, say what I'm seeing here on my computer, I said just in, and this is coming from DW. DW says Malawian President Lazarus Chakwera has dissolved his entire cabinet. He says a new cabinet will be announced in 2 days. He says a new cabinet will be announced in 2 days. And in Burkina Faso, as you can see, there's a coup there. They have come out to confirm that the soldiers in Burkina Faso, they have overthrown the president or the government of the day. Normal thing happening in Africa right now. Right now, coup, is something very peaceful. As a democracy, has been more dangerous. Now, coup na first, coup has become very, very, very peaceful. And then coup more peaceful than say under Akufo-Addo's leadership. Now the question everybody's asking is, since Akufo-Addo became the chairman of ECOWAS, under him, how many coups they see? It means he is losing grip. He cannot even maintain the peace in Africa. Under his leadership, it's been coup upon coup. And we have a chairman here. Does he have the ideas? Can he lead? He can lead his own country. How can he lead ECOWAS? So these are questions we need to be asking as Ghanaians as the days go by. Neyembusa say, yet Nana Dankwe Akufo-Addo be a chairman of ECOWAS. The question is, under his leadership, who is saying yehuno ewo West Africa, and I say Sub-Saharan Africa. Your questions are Ochina Yebebusa. Today we have lots and lots of things to talk about, lots of videos to play, lots of documents to show. We can just go straight and take care of business now. Yasha Nigeria, Enija ba, yasha omo fuara ho, yasha muntimusu, yasha Nigeria, inti go for me to Facebook, YouTube, and omokata. Yasha Nigeria, omo san rough, Nigeria for, omo san dread. Hey, Nigeria, then shao, Nigeria, omo san rough. Players in your tintin kwa, Igbo for boys, omijina way, omijina left, and anta for, in Kofonia leg over Perumo Buashi, omo san rough, Nigeria for. Thank God say Nigeria for, Wemo. Now we so we Black Star be show easy. We be bomb suru ya 3 na net. Almost sound rough. It's Nigeria free made and I'll tell you for a fact. I'm very, very happy Nigeria has exited AFCON. Hey, na me Nigeria they were good mum Black Star, but omunyina efrim. Nti enyina efrim. It is nice. Obi nkoje. Nigeria beji di anko obi nkoje. Nigeria beji di anko obi nkoje. So Nigerians, I'm telling you Nigerians, it hurts, but you guys are out of AFCON. It does not matter. You people went to tell your president you were going for AFCON, and he told you good luck. We also went to tell our president we were going for AFCON, and he told us good luck, and we are all back home. So you have to understand, 2 old men with bad luck, they cannot finish. They will finish us. Nigerians, you need to understand. Messi, when we were leaving for AFCON, we went to our president and said, we are going to AFCON. What do you say? So I bless you. Go and break the jinx. We didn't know that we were going to the KES itself. So our Black Star went to the KES and told the KES that we are going to Cameroon. And the KES said, I'm KESing you will be back. And we are back. And you two, you went to Buhari. You didn't know that Buhari too was the KES. And you went to Buhari and said, we are going to AFCON. And Buhari, the KES too, said, go. And we are back. So what's the big deal here? Punching neighbor, punching tree. The time we left the competition inside, you people make your mouth like Eba. Then you talk nonsense. You see, you for not talk plenty. You be useless like us now. Nigeria is also useless as Ghana. If you need to. I had the Nigerian Football Federation or Association board saying that yes, Ghanaians, we should not pressurize. I'm trying to find that story. We should not pressurize our FA boss because the FA boss is good. Say, hey, shut up. The FA boss is there. You say electrician. We will say electrician. We have 2 different things. Two different things. Our perspectives are different. Our perspectives are different. You say electrician. We will say electrician. So you cannot tell us how to manage our business. It is, if you were saying electrician like the way we say electrician, we would have said, okay, these are our brothers. We are your brothers, Boom. But when it comes to perspective, we have different perspective. That's why your musicians are all living in Ghana. They know when they come there, you kill them. So you, the FA boss in Nigeria, don't come and tell us in Ghana that, we should consider who? You yourself, have you considered yourself? So Nigerians in Ghana and around the world, tell that your FA boss that We are totally different people when it comes to soccer. And because we have federation, we don't have federation. We have institution, we don't have institution. The way you show your things, we have different perspective. So our perspective is different when it comes to soccer. So if we wanted your perspective, we could have also said that we have a Ghana Football Association. We don't have a Ghana Football Association. We have a Ghana Football Association. So it means we have some different perspective. The same Englishman came to show us the English show. The same UK people came and they said, you people, this is association. But you people chose to call it association. So discuss your matter and let us discuss our matter. We have caught our thief. So if you catch your thief, deal with the thief. Thief man. So this is a simple thing to Nigerians. I love you. I told you guys I was born in Nigeria, right? You people don't know. I'm half Nigerian. The same person, half Ghana, half Nigerian, half Lebanese. You go. I was born in Nigeria. Nigeria, pa. But me, I don't like Nigeria when it comes to soccer. So please, we have our perspective about things. Our FA boss is somebody we cannot trust. He's doing business with our team. We want to sack him. Finito. You people, you think, say, you don't have a problem with your team and you think your association is a good association, then let your association be association. But with us, our association is not a good association. So we want to get rid of the leaders of our association. Perspective. Somebody should tell the FA boss of Nigeria that perspective is very, very important. The way we see things, that's not the same way you people see things. The way you see Buhari as a fat man, we don't see him like that. We see him as somebody who is a catwalk walker. He's very slim. Maybe you people see your president as a fat man, living good. He's an Igbo man or he's a Northerner. We don't see him like that. Maybe you people, you see our president as a 7 feet man. He is not. Perspective. For all you know, Nigerians see Akufo-Addo as a giant. We don't see him as a giant. Perspective is important in everything. We beg you people, We beg you. We see your president, maybe we see Buhari as a very tough guy, strong guy, who like have arms, like fit guy. So it's perspective. Maybe you people do see our president as a tall guy, an Igbo guy, very, very strong, very, very energetic. That's your perspective. Our perspective is that we believe in association. We don't believe in association. So go and take care of your business. And shut up, Nigeria. Shut up. If you want to cry, don't go and cry on Twitter. Go home and cry to your team. Shut up. You think it be they take win with the take win cap. You think it be they take win cap. We will not get time. So talk to the Nigerians. Nobody get time to give you people. Perspective. Omo, you for understand perspective. If you don't understand perspective, there will be a whole wahala. You for no perspective. Association and association. Perspective. Don't sit in Nigeria and tell us to say Sean. We know only Sean King and not Sean Paul. We don't know anything apart from Sean Paul and Sean King. You know association. We don't know association. We know association. Very, very important. So you people should maintain. Nigerians, shut up and suffer. Bro, do you know Obebre? In Ghana, when we say Obebre, do you know Obebre? In Ghana, do you understand? Nigerians, you don't understand. When a Ghana man say, hey, Mutuechi, it means your ass has cheat. Do you know cheat? It means Utu, in Mutu. Nigerians, they for me explain every single thing. If a Ghana man tells you, Omo, that, see, Jack, my friend, your ass scratch is a Utuechi, no. 120, your ass has scratched. Maintain your ass and talk about your problems. We too will deal with our problems. You are suffering. 270 million something. We are the biggest economy in Africa. We are so many people. We are like chicken. We the Nigerians, it is us. So we have Igbo boys. We have the Indian boys. But you are still in the same level as us. And nobody bring trophy back home. We don't bring trophy. We don't even bring wache bowl. We don't bring Eba bowl. We all maintain. We are all the same level. Come and meet us. World Cup qualifier. If be there, you go see. If be there, you go see. Say we make hot. We make hot, and our association is ready. Your association is your own problem. Perspective. All right, let's move forward. Nigeria, maintain. Okay. Now let's take care of business. Maintain Nigeria. You think we get time for your concert? Nigerians, there, you like concert too much. We are serious here. Now see this. Concert, they be a concert. Small thing, we go party, they throw money. Your family people, they are hungry and you are throwing money out. Take and what? Have you seen anybody throw money outside in heaven before? Shut up, you people. You're just wasting. You are the same people destroying the economy. Because the government spends money to go cut money, give you people. Then you use your own time to spend the money and throw it in gutters. So who be the John here? Nigerians. Your government picks money, millions of naira. Then they'll go and print money. And then you come and do party and you throw the money to gutters. And you turn around and say, our economy is not doing good. Who is the chicken here? Shut up. Nigerians, your perspective is very, 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 very tiny. All right, very, very tiny perspective of Nigerians. We will beat you. If you don't understand, go and do your own show and tell me your mind. Okay, now see this. This is a reminder. This guy, Paul Adom-Otchere. So, Paul Lusika Ghana Airport. Nobody's going to talk about it again. So, this thief, he just stole the money. He just wasted our money. And we are quiet about it. Nobody is discussing it again. Because it's Paul Adom-Otchere. He is with NPP. So, as we speak, a thief who is parading in Ghana as a journalist. Ghana, when you start something, you need to finish it. Paul Adom-Otchere, to me, is a thief. He could not explain that money. He's talking about 2016, what NDC did. We are still talking about the Christmas tree money. This guy is a thief, and we should not stop talking about it, because these are people that we need to hold accountable. He is a journalist. He needs to understand, if this issue had happened, if this was any NDC executive, NDC MP, this guy would have been backing on TV every single day. And commercial suit, Vietnam suit to be Abetina TV, so a touch screen. And commercial suit, Abetina TV, so and a touch screen and the Christmas tree, and you know what? And the airport. This guy is a thief, and this matter shouldn't just die. And I keep saying, Paul, Bompire say Kufuor and MPP will be in power for 20 years because this will take you to jail. Yes, you have caused financial loss to the state. It will take you to jail. And because it is never going to end. And every day, sometimes people ask me, this story you are doing, you know, the people will not act. And I say, there is a reason why every scandal, I do it. Because it has to be on record. The documents has to be on record. Send your buyer when the time comes and we are pulling the documents, they have facts there. We are doing the stories because we know in the future, every 100 years, MPP can be in power. It doesn't matter. But as far as Ghana, you will be the other day. One day, Paul, you the thief, you account for this. So you should bow your head down in shame. You are a criminal. You are a thief. You have caused financial loss to the state. That is why you brought ABAJ on your show to come and defend his criminality. No, you are the senior thief. And it hurts me when I see young Ghanaians. I'm from say we are elites. We have gone to school. I'm going to listen to Paul. You technically, Paul, who is always Jimmy. You know why? Because Paul knows that he has committed a crime, but you are still on his website, on his Facebook page, praising him. He sees you to be a foolish idiot, without due respect. He sees you to be somebody, why Jimmy Enko deep. Imagine somebody had done this and Paul was the one reporting on it. Paul is a thief. Paul Adom-Otchere is a thief. Oyeji, he has caused financial loss to the state. The airport workers, they should revolt. They should make sure this guy is kicked out, because you can't let a thief lead the Ghana airport board. He's a thief. Oyeri, the guy, it doesn't matter. He goes to ICGC, Mensa Otabo's client. The Mensa Otabo himself has some fire on his ass. Mensa Otabo nankasa no wabokro no ne tua no to. And the client no mtete asori dem we mo nyanya nkofo. Client no ICGC for no bi. Enyo mu nyina there some genuine ones are omo de nyaminti no mko asori. But Paul Adom-Otchere ne sa kind ne de ICGC clients no Mensa Otabo knows. Obi to say Manners Azuri. He knows Mensa Otabo has caused a crime. He has caused financial loss to the state. Awuni, why the name lines are you? He has refused to speak about Mensa Otabo's issue. Yes, I'll say it again. Me say Awuni, the name lines are you? He does not want to speak about Mensa Otabo's criminality. On say ICGC right now there. Every product, majority of the products coming out from there, they are criminals because they are taking it from their boss. Yes. So we should not forget this. Paul Adom-Otchere is a thief on record. He's not a journalist. He is a thief. Thank you very much for listening. We will talk about this every day. Now, this is what Abozege Bawumia, the comedian, said in 2012. And what did he say? He said, under Nana Akufo-Addo or under Nana Akufo-Addo, there will be economic transformation. Banks will chase businesses with loans. Bawumia has been cursed. And I keep telling Ghanaians, but say, it is important, say, we come to that realization, say, Bawumia enye nipa or your robot. Bawumia is just a comedian. and they have a battery inserted in his ass. So what he does is when the battery hits every minute, he says anything and he walks. This is what he said in 2012. We are in 2022. What is happening? Our businesses chasing people. Even the banks, they've all been closed down. Yatia, how much money did we use in closing down banks? And how much are we spending now? So you have to understand this is not a guy that can lead any Ghanaian and say, I am leading you. I am your president. Bawumia, Alan Cash, none of them is qualified to lead Ghana. Their CV is short of a lot of things. And this guy, every day I say, God himself, Wakesi Bawumia. This guy and his makeup artist, Samira, these people were comedians MPP used in 2012, 13, 14, 15. Because they needed comedians who had northern accent, who had northern background. I am going to be honest with you. Now MPP for here, Sremufua, Sebio, comedians, Omufri Srema, almost our background on the Beji vote. That's all. They didn't need anything from Bawumia. And they brought Bawumia in to do the dirty job. Today, where is Bawumia? He's now going to the UN security. This time, Ghana is on the UN security, whatever. I don't think I'll say Ekuford Ukpo our pet fancy chair will be Bawumia Nenko. Have you asked yourself that question? Bawumia lobbied for that. I want to leave the country. I don't think Ukpo Nankasa de Wanko. When the pet fancy choko during COVID-19, I don't to me. Every single statement or speech was done by Ekuford. Even when he was out of the country, the speeches were recorded. They did not give Bawumia any room to even make one speech. With all due respect, the presidency, they don't respect Bawumia. So ask yourself, why is that today we are all home? Today, the Okposo Onko, Bawumia should go to UN and go for a meeting. When was the last time you heard Bawumia lead Ghana at UN in any program? Never. But this is the time, Oba will say, or your news, less. Right now, he's running away from his own country. One san makeup artist Bawumia, Oma for plane, Yen Yetio, Oma Baba Oma him. They are having sex in it and they went to UK. You are sitting there saying Bawumia is economic wizard. Bawumia is an economic demon. Bawumia is an economic demon. He cannot save anybody. And these are the facts. So when test na assessment, Adentina Bawumia and the E-levy assessment, he is gone to the UK, to the US. I don't know about US. I don't know if you're not on church. Why is he not explaining the E-levy to us? Because we know one economic wizard or wizkid. And I said, I'm a friend. I don't know that Bawumia is mute. We are MPP, we are Ghana, and make us Bawumia is a liar. He's a thief, and every liar is a thief. He's a comedian. Now see this. This is another reminder. We will build Ghana like Korea. Nana Addo-Dankwa Akufo-Addo. These are the people who he speaks anyhow. Nana Addo-Dankwa Akufo-Addo, flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party, has reiterated his assurance that Ghana will not be the same as it is today when given the nod as the next president. And when you read the story or say, they will build Ghana like Korea. Korea, oko a hope fin, sound a hope fin tie. Korea, wako Korea Kumasi da. Korea Kumasi, I say baller so. Me say oko Korea Kumasi a, and tise Kumasi wo ye Ghana Kumasi a was a baller so. Kumasi tan penyi bi antumi nkasa na mode titles ene ehunhuna no mukure me mo afin no. Nobody is speaking. Such a dirty place. Speak for things to change. I've been seeing videos on TV and on Facebook, social media, Kumasi, how dirty Kumasi is. And when you go to a place, some cycle or two for statutes, it is despicable. And you people, I keep telling you, we are not going to mince words again. Because and I say, the cleanliness of Kumasi, nobody cares. People care about power. What is power when you are sitting in filth? 2 minutes now now so from the intellect to the politicians to public servants in Kumasi, and go make sure say you people have serious meetings about the cleanliness of Kumasi. The Kumasi township is being swallowed by filth. And we're time. Penunity cronim. Mr. Kumasi cronim within penunity. Na penunity na wire fees ano. Penunity na wire times ano. Monferry. And it's the end that Obia to be bien and no canas natural Kumasi mine, Asante mine, when my Corinthia, or shed your wall, or show umantem, or show crowd and now penunity so Obia to be born out. It is important. Inti, we don't have to joke about this. This man lied. Ghana, it is a Korea and Today, Ghana is more dirtier. These people told us to say, when they come to power, Accra will be the cleanest city in West Africa or in Africa. And the Accra, and another boy in the country, you had the Tudu, you had the Bola, you had the Fibe Bo in Niso. Under the leadership of this Opu, under the leadership of Bawumia, under the leadership of Alan Cash, under the leadership of these people, and they still want to be leaders. So, dear Niansha, some family leaders, no. Munja e fina mo maye Kumasi fin tan na nse mi hu ade tan bi o maye no Kumasi asafo interchange ho no mo na kwan ni mo no there was a hole there na nsuo ginim ade chin a say highway full say urban roads full omo de ade fun bi akogu so ya ye o Kumasi me say hey munja mediocrity no so ade na third phase and a second phase. When it rains today, that thing will be washed away. Just a much chronoman and mama take advantage of you. Tokra bedaho an asphalt road obia ba beto sapeti bi eguso na okọ enti ochimi ti TV so ti radio so ya ye Kumasi yo kohwe asafo ya ye sa de tantan oju se na brochire na mo amugu abrochire na mo so sansemfo no so no mo hu se ya ye sa kwanfo se wa brochire da. Let's stop the mediocrity. Let's stop this and speak to the issues and let them help us. Sa de no me na asafo na third phase and second phase mo very enye time mo no mungu ase. And it's the end of your santimem, me was santimemu. Me come school be any be ewas and be junior high school be corner santimemu. And it's if your santimem don't cry, say in crass for yam prade pa. In crass some ashay ni ma, ashay yum into yen to be prade pa. So I don't mean as for an idea. What is that? Go to runabouts, you know, a thing, more for a thing. I said, dokono, fantadokono. Uyi ahaban we na haban we di chire uyi a thing great. The whole Ghana Kumasi is the most dirtiest. Weja meboawo weja meboawo benja utie de wo mu na betuma boye nyina a thing taxes na moji Kumasi no yeden abaye nam ha den fo nam ha yeti kro no man penifo bi abiebie o mankasa eye tax force ena mo hwie sika free kro no me say sa ka me chire hodo asase na down bungalows na da ho na aton adi papers beba documents beba sa wo so anu eden a entokwa ba na odo anu aba me say entokwa ni agro nie ye de empa agro entokwa nko a sa government bungalows 100 bungalows no efa he nipa ben na wa santime wa fa sa bungalows no ka me chire hwan na ebu aban dan egu a osi edan ma na yire me say de be si okrum ha no because this is the time we will force you people to do the right thing. Obia ntumi fa to me, obia ntumi fa politics, obia ntumi fa age, any hunahuna enka obia nhye biem. We are done. We are not going to allow this again. So if you're not ready to take the criticism, shut up. Na ko shito kurobim. Because oya de pa, ni nyina yehu sa de pa, ye bebo abaso. Eche bodamini na oya de pa, ombo abaso. Na se wanya de pa dia, eche bodamini ene beka se dia wanya de pa so ye boa so. No. You need to do the right thing for we the young ones to praise you and make sure that the whole world will hear what you have done. We have seen countries Sebio penifo wom, politicians wom, electorates wom, diplomats wom, ahimfu wom, ayehu because Spain ko he ye won kura ahimfu wom, politicians wom, diplomat, universities. Ko hone ko he Ghana is not different. We need to force you people to do the right thing. And then they be able to say maybe a fund way and maybe a fund way one kasa bottom fund and family home. We need to make sure collectively some things are done in Kumasi to change the lives of the people. That is what we are looking at. Enti se me kana won tiasia masa uja kwa sebio impeniform die ni mo Ghana omom die ni mo asanteman omom hunyansa sebio abeto dan wa abrochire ema oma abrochire dan na oma to no se omom ntim wan ye kura omom hu se kotere ana obi abeto ball egu ho ade nti na omom ntimi press ade no emma yo Ghana eni Kumasi se sebio se penyino die nim impeniform die nim politicians die ndien enyansa abeto dan wa abrochire etim ebedwedwe omo ho edan no muntim kura 1 year 5 years obi nkoto ball anguo gata bia nchoki adentina sa enkonfo no sa etitirufo no entimi ntina Ghana magana nya sa. This is selfishness. We are not going to entertain this kind of wenyini or your penyini or to me. We are going to make sure say why are the to me asha wonsa why we penyini ye de penyini ye de to me ye de sebio nyansafo ye na yemfa sa nidie ne mawo. As simple as that. Finito. Now see this. Nigeria FA. We don't say Sean. Now see this. Government town hall meeting on E-levy. aban se obel town hall meeting, right? Okoye go for dia plush hotel bio. Sa hotel wo kwa me amwakwa ukotwi soroku afri santase ekọ boase. Sa hotel utumi wura ho. Ono aban no ose okoye E-levy town hall meeting. Die nti na okoka okokire de konti yentua E-levy no ohun se ejimi. Se ba se ombo so oboji esika di ewia esika ni omso obo ko hotel okoforo di akoye town hall. Town hall no china kohwe ahemfo na tie anim ayin sa ahemfo no tie anim na without due respect enyo munyina na ebi omonye papa ebi o ha politics na omoye me se ochina government so koye town hall obeko ahemfo na die anim na ahema die chire na MCs to aso na district directors to aso na police force to aso na sankwas yaka obogu abontene omo se omoye E-levy se mo pese mo ye E-levy who town hall meeting me tia just enye corona mbo stage na mko gina so campaign wo so ameno mko boss stage na mo gina so nye ana se mo boss stage oba tama Bawumia be gina so ehebo Ekufuado na be gina so alanka so china so ehebo mko boss stage na bi wo bebi ana sebio omo mu ni bi no kegetia na mko gina na mo bo stage tegwe no mko boss stage bi na mo tena so na mo nya town hall no town hall by dia ofuranta mpese wi abehira pempem no nti yen konko tena eye hotel na yen dwedwe ye ho na ejimifo na meka nyom se akoye town hall meeting. The MPP government, this is my advice. If you want the ordinary Ghanaian to understand, said the way no enye krono na obo mo a monko kejetia enko bobo platform ho sibia na na ba mo be campaign na bobo platform na mo sae no aha mo twi soroku oso no monko omba be gina ho etie mo wi a mo sanko eye magazine mo bobo stage wo ho na mon start enka ho asem ombeba aba betie say these are the people omo na ye charge omo mo no obi a otua mo 10 Ghana bia nya de kwakoda hotel oni sa mo na mo kan mo say obi a otua mo di ande bia ohiani be na ba betra hotel ho se bi ohiani ono otkaye ono be bi oginai ya ma ne kwan kwa ma ne be wura hotel ho embetie government town hall den inti some mo say you are for the people cancel this hotel nonsense and go to Kejetia, build the biggest platform. Na munyina mo begina so na Bawumia na nkasa owen ende asra owusu ene be kire adekonti a wo se etua 1.7 momo ende kojo ponkruma information minister ono na eba be kire adekonti a wo se momo ne etua ene afenyo markins rade nyakopon ena finance minister na question ne say sankofo 9 omo nkire be bia 52.5 billion she na mo me kan kire town hall ho ochina mo ko town hall ho na so mo betena no mo kabro furu njere mo gi mic mo say honorable Mr. Kenoforiata me penipa sebio bako wa kukudro nim nyansa. So obi antwe musa sa question o na mo amko nyamo ye ntwen. I am being honest with you. You see. So china na be no mo ye no 27th medium put them in 27th, that's 3 days from now, right? Maybe Wednesday or something. Mokwa na so mo ye dederi nya wi na mo busa mo say honorable say de aka nyina nche say ye ntua taxes 52.5 billion na yiraye no. Before election documents were no, Mr. Finance Minister Sasika na wine. And no. Because ultimately be Sasika na wa, ye bet to me at 1.7 no. Finito. Intend this for no work no, monko je mic. And this for na, mwesimunis kamu ye hiya for no, Ghana for na hiya for no, monko program no. Mamo bianco trebi bima o. Ye wiebe busa kwe hands. Kwe han no je mic no. Ko ye website wo, paper no ho, 52.5 billion na. Auditor General said, Omagino. Never quarter can say, Mr. Finance Minister, 52.5 billion way away. Auditor General said, only Ghana Commercial Bank, only Bank of Ghana, and as we farm in Semi away. Because what we share be a Sassicana wa, you bet to the Sassicana, it's your side. Bankers is gonna shake. And decided on me on and some phone. Well, I got to know, be only be. Oh, I'm telling you. And the funny thing is, they are going to pick their party people. No more Besha Homa, no more Jimmy or no more Sakon crying. Go there and see V8 omo de beba. Omo mfam V8 mba no, omo de play ni bedrupe na say wa brodi fon hye dem twan omo. When you see a Jimmy ana, the E-levy is a no. Nobody needs to pay 81.7. Abre 52.5 billion daho. So the finance minister no, he doesn't want questions in his life because he knows that paper na ekuta no Ghana woman na eye sika sem no, wode ne nsakeka onim de oye mumbusa no. That my advice to the government of Ghana, the finance ministry, the communications minister, the information minister, Afenyo Markins, on the headline, me beze me say mo bese message ni call down pa Malata market mo ko bobo stage wo enye wana Bawumia kwaye food accountability no say one tomato at Malata mo ko Malata na mo ko bobo stage wo ho go all the way to Kotokraba market mo bobo stage wo such election 20 campaign 2020 mo ko ho nyina because ahoda na ehiafo no wo mo ko me ankasa me kroma yeldo ai budu ayeldo a fantinya nkoma ase o tsra kakra na ba wonima mo ko ayeldo na mo mbo stage e ho na ehwe kurase kakra mo ne nkurasefo na mo nkyekire mu omo no mo ni kapre omo ne ebe charge omo 1.7 no mo wo ma na makwa akoduru fosu e ho de enche by election besi na mabusa fosu El Chapo El Chapo ni se ono so mra na ono ambeje mic no nkyekire mu nkyere fosufo senia eye momo tax na ebe bo omo sa ne eye no na makotina kofori dia mo hwinim. Well, based on sans and food, so now what problem? So we should not give them time or chance again to do this, their comedy. How much money are they going to spend on this town hall meeting? Ask yourself, how much money would they spend on this? You really can't see a town hall where a bet to me be one chip compound and I say 7 chip compounds. Oh, for su central. For su form chip compound, go MBA. Enti mom kanjom so mom fa town hall ni bimbra fosu central omo fa mbra fosu na El Chapo na nkasa meje mic no nkyerechire mu ono krampo ntiase omo fa the taxi drivers bro for no embe kyerechire mu nkyere mu so it is important mama fa ma adwun dia grossa me say 1.7 momo tax it should not happen. Let me tell the NDC something. I've gotten some glimpses on social media, any news, and then it say omo chairman no of some powerful. I catch up so the MPP should meet them halfway. They say, hey chairman, shut up. Your seat is not confirmed. One kasan. You chairman of some powerful sitting there and saying the NPP should meet you people halfway and you for consultation for the your own radio station. You cannot even use it to propagate NDC message. NDC for no soft intra. You will not lead. I will come to your matter. I don't know what negotiations you have done. I don't know what behind the scenes you are doing, who you are dealing with. You may push this momo, nobody cares. But NDC for more parliament, you will suffer. You just follow this Ofoswan Pofo, Pentecostal chairman, Mundinechi, for his selfish interest in tea. Let him say consultation. The people don't want it. I don't expect a chairman of an opposition that has gone against such a policy to stand on national television to say MPP for consultation. Consultation for gang. You, Nankasa, have you done your job? Have you delivered? Have you delivered? Because your own party, they have issues with your leadership skill. And that's already how. And nobody's going to entertain this kind of comedy again. You people go strike deals with the NPP. You come out and you start to shape the people's mind. Oh, E-levy there, consultation my foot. Go and say that on Ahoto FM. How many times have we broken a story here, scandals here around Ghana? NPP parties, radio stations have ignored, and you, your own Ahoto, has not even touched it. You are doing politics for the NPP. Me say some election neighbor. Your election is ahead, and the children will tell me nah. I'm telling you, because if you have not done the job, nobody is going to entertain such comedy. When did you start consultation? What do you know about consultation? When people were dying to save you, where were you? So stop that. And I know you people have done your consultation behind the scenes, you pass it. But I am telling the MPs in parliament, more 7 votes during the election, 23 votes. We will make sure you people don't go back to parliament. It is going to happen. I'm not threatening anybody, but I'll show you the power of this platform. I will show you. I know MDC executives are meeting. Normally Kevin Taylor who is this guy? This guy, you people, the NDC will kick you people out. And there's not those your executives you are stealing with, the grassroots. You think I'm here because of you people? You think I'm here because of your Mahama? You think I'm here because of your selfish agendas? I'm here because I want to liberate the people. I want our people to get the right thing. Into MPP mu, or NDC mu, and you have a problem with me, it is your problem. Because you have failed to do your job. Pablo no way. For no way. I'm still waiting for one woman to show up and say, I will contest Hanabisu and I'm better than Hanabisu. I just want that. I want one person to show up and say I'm better than. I will not hide anything because I look at the work people do. So you, your chairman, you go Pofu. If you have met somebody, you have done a consultation, it's your problem. They can pass it, I don't care. But you, your people, you feel the heat. You, these MPs, muna mo bebre. More parliament, no, you will not go back there again. Only the obey the politics, so obey the executive chairman job, but you will never enter parliament again. Because at the end of the day, on where the negotiations, no, or the consultations, no, or we are executive, will now be facing the people. He is not going to be voted for. You are going to be voted for, and we will make sure. That message is a silly message. It has killed the grassroots. It is shown, say, people cannot have confidence in you, the chairman. You have shown, say, you can't be trusted. NPP should come for consultation. It is not about MPP and it's not about NDC. It's about the ordinary Ghanaian who does not want this because the hardship is too much. You Ofosuan Pofo, you know Ekufuor has messed up the economy. You know the level of corruption in the system. That statement is not even supposed to come from your mouth. But because as usual, you are doing negotiations, you are doing consultation behind, you have thrown the meat out there, they should come and meet you people. Nobody cares. You can take your billions behind the scenes and pass it, but parliament, and we are here, we go see. So whether it was E-levy, it was something else, a chairman of an opposition that wants to help the people, stop the government of the day from stealing, does not make such a statement. It is very childish. It is a statement nobody, no leader who wants power makes. The people are against the E-levy. Finito. There's no explanation to it. If Haruna Idrisu and Muntaka will go there and go do their usual and take their receipt, we are here. Nobody is God in parliament. People will leave parliament. And people will bite their tongue and say, shit, I was not supposed to do this. All because of 10,000 Ghana, $10,000. It will happen. Go there and pass it. Nobody's going to fight you. The people today, through Loud Silence TV and through legitimate media houses like the Herald newspaper and the rest, Uncle Kwesi Pratt, them are there, they are speaking truth. The people will get to know the truth. They will deliver. Let's move on. Now, see, I've seen this circulating on social media. Yes, soldier, ni boy, be a yakwachino. Almost snatch cars and all that, and it's so interesting. Say the Ghana Armed Forces, you know, right now they're all right. Thank you very much. Right now the Ghana Armed Forces, you know, Bibi ba yadama my answer, but the Chiman South there they don't have answers. Oh, you see how our system is now. On the so Burkina and Burkina Faso boys no more kuno. Ebi wa Ghana. Those young boys, they have some in Ghana military. The leadership of Ghana Armed Forces, they are so corrupt. That admiral, that guy is somebody we cannot trust. He's a he's a party foot soldier. Now, these are pictures circulated on social media. Now, the Armed Forces came out with a statement saying, a boy na video na on social media, some soldier ni, no, on soldier ni. That is what the Ghana Armed Forces is saying. That young man is just a soldier. In fact, let's watch the video. After that, you know, say armed forces are lying or they are speaking the truth.
You are a disgraced soldier. You are a disgraced soldier. I'm not going disgraced soldier. You are a disgraced soldier. I'm not going
So, the Ghana Armed Forces quickly came out to tell us that boy is not in the military. Now, for the Ghana Armed Forces to release such a statement, there are pictures to show, say, this boy is in the military, you know, it is disheartening. Like, we have lost our army. The army has become an MPP headquarters. Now, this is the young man, Ghana Army. He has taken pictures at the Air Force base. He has taken pictures with other colleagues. He is in the military. So what will make the Ghana Armed Forces come out and say, "Sa video near share the boy is not in the military"? Well, sir, there are evidence to show, sir, this boy sits in the Armed Forces bus with his colleagues. This is the boy who was caught as an armed robber, and he is a military person. And we all have pictures. If we didn't have the pictures to prove, if we didn't have things to prove there, the boy is actually a military officer, then it will be fine. But these are pictures, and the armed forces come out to lie to us and tell Ghanaians, oh, that guy does not belong to them. The same thing, Techiman South. Yebusomu say those boys who were sent to Techiman South to commit that murder, the armed forces leadership are sitting there because it is a Kufuor who committed that murder. Because it is their party. And I'm so ashamed of this Admiral or whatever they call him. This guy is a nuisance to Ghana Armed Forces. Yes, this guy is a nuisance. He's a political bandit. He is not doing a job as a military man who has taken oath to protect its citizens. He is just there, always the presidency, the executive, the party in power, using him to kill Ghanaians. Because if the party, if the president, if the party in power today or the government is not using the Ghana Armed Forces to kill Ghanaians, what is stopping the armed forces from releasing a statement saying, Techiman South, boys don't go soldier for? But to date, they have not released any statement on it, but they are quick to come and lie about this too. This is the kind of country you are in. So one young man one day will pick a gun, shoot the leadership of the armed forces, and take over the country. What will we say? Because we can't even trust the armed forces. Do you think someone here cool? Oh, Burkina, Mali, they were foolish. They were also looking at these things. Messi Okpo, only the Mamenka Bibinche Kandapa, one of these days, Okpo will travel on Samba back as president. He will come as a civilian. You there, we there here. Also, right now, he can't travel. He's scared. Messi, me there, when I tell you things and you start to insult me, I know, Messi, from my experience, from the way this government treated soldiers, treated civilians, especially soldiers. Government way edit some riffraffs, abefra the military, and the military they know, the legitimate ones they know from the signals I am picking from my experience as an investigative journalist. Mr. Okpo Otukwaya mon pen replicant na Ghana, because one of these days he will go out and come back as a civilian. Ebi anunti ka ono se Bawumia nkono. But I say, in 2022, if you people don't take care and stop using the military against the people, and you, this Admiral, the boss of the Ghana Armed Forces, let me tell you, you think Kufuor will never leave power? He will. But you were not brought in to serve Kufuor. You are the boss of the Ghana Army to serve Ghanaians. Stop this childish politics you are doing with the Ghana Armed Forces. Release a statement. Tell us what happened at Techiman South. This boy, you just wrote a statement that he's not in the military. There are pictures to show this boy is in the military. So what is our military doing? What is the leadership of our military doing? Vigilante boys have been packed into our military, and you, this man, you know. 30% of our military men in Ghana today are all foot soldiers. They are killers. They are bad people, you all know. And you are, because you are an MPP, because the Kufuor appointed you to come and do some job for him. The issue is, it does not matter the number of cars Kufuor buys for the army. I have seen your tricks. We have all seen it. Oh, Kufuor has bought cars for the army. Kufuor is going to get a jet for the army. The boys in the army, they don't care who. They care about the democracy. Some legitimate ones are looking and they will act. Me, I'm telling you, this boy is in the Ghana army. He is an armed robber. What stops the Ghana army from saying, say, this guy is in fact part of the military? We will take action. Why do you come lie? Why do you come and disgrace yourself like that? What do you need? See this embarrassment. Those soldiers who evaded parliament, Omomura parliament, Taima, Neyeswa in Alban Bagbin, till date, the Ghana Armed Forces, they've not told us what has happened. They've not brought those people out. They've not shown us where they are. The Ghana army has now become a criminal cartel. And I'm talking about the leadership. Well, I talk to a lot of senior military men in Ghana. They don't see things well. They see a very dim something about to happen. I talk to a lot of people. I talk to judges. I talk to people in the military. I talk to people in the police. I talk to high-ranking member of this government. And let me tell you, the leadership in the army are not happy. The young ones are not happy. There could be something deadly coming. they could take over the country. I am telling you, this leader, you this admiral, you think it's about you? You think it's about the party? You think it's about Ekufuado? It is not about them. It is not about you. It's about defending the citizenry. You cannot lead an army that has killed citizens. An army officer took a bow and shot a civilian in the back. You people should be ashamed of yourself. The commander-in-chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, the president, is quiet. He does not care because you are there doing his bidding. Let me tell you, you might think everybody is a coward. It takes only a second for somebody to do things that he never dreamt of doing. I'm telling you. It takes a second for somebody to nod to somebody's idea. It takes just a second. It takes less than a second for somebody to say, you know what, I agree with you. I'll be part of it. Go and ask JJ Rawlings that you people killed. His idea, it did not materialize in a day. It took time, but it took a second for all those guys who joined him to overthrow the government to accept that we'll be part of this idea. For all you know, somebody has started talking about this for 2-3 years now. It will take 1 second for somebody to say yes. The moment they become 2, you have to understand they have become 1,000. The moment they become 2 in the army against the leadership of the army and against this tyranny, then they have become 1,000 because 2 people can convince 1,000 people. So don't think it's a joke. Your president going in and out, one of these days he'll come back as a civilian. And that is from my experience as a journalist. That is from what I hear when I talk to senior military officers, young military men, people who were going into the army thinking they were going there to deliver this country, protect this country, make sure our democracy is intact. Now they are seeing the reality that it is not the army that they were told about. So they will fight to protect that because they don't know anything. All that they know is this. It's important. These are things that some people don't want to hear. But I will say, you say Burkina Faso, there were not people like me on TV telling the government that something might happen. There were journalists like myself in Burkina Faso on every channel speaking and saying, stop what you are doing. Stop suppressing the citizens. Don't use the military to kill. Some of them will not like the idea and they will revolt. That is what has happened in Burkina Faso. Somebody in Burkina Faso like myself was speaking on this same thing in Burkina Faso. They didn't listen because the army, the general, all the people that think say it is power they have, so nobody can do anything. The same way I'm telling you in Ghana, if it has happened in Burkina Faso, Burkina Faso is our neighborhood. If it has happened in Burkina, the probability of it happening in Ghana is 99.9. It does not matter. You think manning the borders and showing off military in the streets, the same people you are showing off, they are the same people who turn against you. You see, it takes only one person to nod to an idea. It takes one person to nod. It takes less than a second to nod and say, yes, I will do it. One person. It will take 5 minutes for 10 people to say, yes, we are tired. We want to change things. Remember, when those people get hold of what you have taught them, you cannot stand in their way. Because they are coming with the heart of a lion. They don't care the consequences. You care. You run. He will not run. He will put a bullet in your head. So it is important that from today, we start to position ourselves in a position whereby people will start to believe in the military again. Will start to believe in the police again. Now, there's this issue all over the place. We are not going to dwell on it. There are some facts here I will be coming out with. And there was a video in circulation. I think Kwame A+ has posted it. It's around. Adom-Otchere is acting as if so on TV. The whole media, majority of the media, they are quiet because what is happening right now about Mirekuduka. I have told you people say Mirekuduka. Oh yeah, you can't galamse mu El Chamano, galamse mu Donald Trump, Mirekuduka. Mirekuduka, unim the oye so winning his seat no. Mirekuduka poured acid on people to win his seat. Mirekuduka, what he knows in life as a human being, galamse. I have heard say this audio in Kofoya Kochioma, ya dress yomo, soldier tadi, any police at Amkuta etuo, you Adom-Otchere, you have heard this. Mesemo IGP there is one of the most untrustworthy person on earth. They are acting as if BBC, the media, Peace FM. Oh, nothing has happened. Ekuapoki ambana hemu mbege kanse munu. Ko Adom BBC, Obi to BBC. ya chinkofo ya omo interview omo kasa brekudu na asom no mu die wuo ana omo bu galamsey omo bu small scale miners omo season kofo sika. Brekuduka is a deputy land minister. I told you the day Kufuor the Brekuduka deputy to Samuel Abu-Jinapor. And I'm saying, hey, Samuel Abu-Jinapor, you're telling me you are just the face. The way they use Bawumia as the face of Kufuor's campaign. Kufuor knows Brekuduka is a galamsey King Kong. That is why he made him the deputy. What now do when you Fino? Abu-Jinapor came out with his red tie and started speaking grammar on a law school. You know, the lands forestry, we're going to make sure we reclaim the lands. Hey, shut up. Do you know how to reclaim land? Abu-Jinapor, baby, do you know how to reclaim land? Do you know? Do you know the process? Do you know psychologically how you have to understand the people? Do you know how it works? You think it's about speaking grammar? So I told Ghanaians, this Brekuduka guy, oh, you're dangerous. Now let's watch the video, listen to the audio, and then ask the question and say, why is everybody quiet? Minyambebo, Matisa Tobinko. I'll say it. Tobinko Pharmacy, you, that guy, he's part of this. Yes. Tobinko, so Ninya bi, your friend, Peter Toby, you two, you are part of this. Omadam for Pane Brekuduka. If the media wouldn't talk about it, tomorrow we will bring you the facts. And we have to say, Brekuduka takwa around a year, Akon station, omo office bi oho. Ono say, ono ba be community mining. Na community mining, no Brekuduka. I was the personal assistant, the lead community mining. What Brekuduka say? Oh, asase wo ha. De wa beje. Osian aban. Me say it is just the beginning. Let's watch this. Let's listen. Adena IGP, knowing that those people were captured. Omukuta illegal arms. Why hasn't the IGP called in those people and called in Brekuduka to detain him? You damn pari, you damn pari. You the selective kind of IGP or policing you are doing in Ghana. It will backfire on you. All right.
How? When is from Honorable
Brekuduka.
Yes, sir. I know. Same when you're there.
I know. See, young friend say, "The man message said go 4 years juma." Illegal man into young cop. Western region, Western North.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Into young cop. Regional minister.
Why regional minister?
Western North. Regional minister.
The friend say.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, sir. And the acquire no. Lady no friend minister. No minister said we need her.
Lady the.
A lady no buy no.
Your friend is.
Your friend. Maybe Hammond.
Okay.
And I could be a friend or soon when a young one pee her. And now on friend call regional commander her. No man, no one
commander.
Western North.
Regional police commander.
Police commander, yes, sir. Sorry. And Jacqueline, because then I was the one driving to me pack in a lady, no, and remember I can come call regional commander. No commander, yes, sir. Now, you know, operations and fair. And from there, that's a banner or catch him, sir. This one, and a year be one of my arms, a whole year giddy. Ain't you know, young cop. No no Obama yene a P no minister P no nko na Obama nipa 5 be wasma Obama ma be hia yi
mo nko hin
yenko no enche no nti we mo ne be P wasa asankagba ani nyina de ani hwe consider be bi gina yi and on friend from me be kra so kuta mo di bi nizan pick up and of friend say minister so afraid call operations no original police commander no na assistant me say wa frɛ nipa 5 years na onya wo mo nti yen san ne san na pie no fa mfutukwan na efi was so hwi osomo e ba ne yanso na so but nti du ya ne hu so mo yɛ adwuma na lady frɛ
mo yɛ adwuma we
mo yɛ adwuma gram say wo right side em say
e wo hin fa kurubezo
e wo asankagba e wo close to asankagba and we frɛ on a lady for on was okay. Young fair PH on ADC PH na minimum the full
DC or
DC or Menfi. And your friend no to be like as I know so on our friend. I say so no na no win to war. Ne man the but we need the office. The office or no. Into a small biaba. na nipa na ba be machine ya de yenko oni minister de obi ano minister be shende wonye ani se tisi kwan so aye ba impedifo ba se
mu ankasa mo ye he wan mo
yankasa no Mr. Jekum tumafo on tumafo fa Jekum na nkwara na ye
Mr. Tumafo wan Jekum na ye wan
ono ye penny ya
appointment ye dey
ye kudi ka amano e say won me honorable amano letter so on hwe illegal manners on fa report mra no yes sir nti no osoma ye say yemra
nti wo ye wan
me ye god amono
wo ye wan Mr. Oni omo nam no ye wan
Mr. Jekum ni ho a me na me ho
Mr. Jekum ni ho a ona
yes sir
sorry transit you know smart the girl said what do any of
me bacho ni ni ani say honorable Mrekuduka esumai am I ba regional minister for Western North regional minister am I me friend Richard honorable Richard
the honorable Richard
or your Western North regional minister into on any communicate and bra and okay say yambra regional minister ho now regional minister any young police commander into your top course ne was so into your regional police commander no e dey call osuma so PA no regional minister PA so fa yan call site ba kon e wo inchi because Captain Koda ebe reporting my deputy minister for lands and natural resources or security at office of the president OOP into or they call site or they call site no craning I mean we didn't meet anybody at the site okay yen omoma Mr. Jekum ejume bi say one
Mr. Jekum
Mr. Jekum I don't know how to put it but Mr. Jekum first now gallant to go by and Mr. Jekum na lead the team
Momo ye hwan mo
into the ye jumama honorable Mrekuduka under the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources
into momo appointment here
your appointment no I say a tax force minister it's minister in my regional minister so when we're coming on our way coming back to Wasi we called honorable Mrekuduka that there were some people who were working just by the road so he access to get the people and rally it to the DC, which is BH. So we didn't take any money from anybody, but it was the police commander who came for the Chinese and the Ghanaian. The police commander who came for the Chinese and the Atman. So the police commander, even when he came, I was not there, but I learned when he came, he was in Mofti because he was coming from the house. Then he went to, so it was the police who took over. And then the DC access district mining officer to come and then take over the machines. That was all what happened today. We didn't go anybody's place to take one city. We've been coming around based on the instructions of the minister.
For how long have you been doing
today?
No. For how long have you been doing this? This is supposedly task force.
Task force. Okay. He sent like the minister directs.
For how long have you been working like this?
Me myself.
Yes. For how long have you been in the team?
The team. Okay, it was when the first I worked under the office of the president.
For how long?
No,
1
I
year,
went to
2 years, 6 months.
We did it for 3 months. We didn't do it again until when Honorable Duka came and then he asked us. So
when was the first time you did it?
The first time I did it was in 2017 or 2018. The first time because I was chosen to be the one to give them the report because I work under the office of the president. They attached me to the then Charles BCU office. So I was the one giving the report. So when they said Honorable Duka came, Honorable Duka was like, the report I was giving them, I should do same. That was why I'm part. Other than that, I wouldn't have been here.
Yes. You were your nose mask.
So it's the same thing. Players now also what Charles BCU di home. Charles BCU and scandal by all Jessica a year inter DND Galamsey ministerial DND Charles BCU ya Cronford Charles BCU ya on it sir deputy DND alcohol one over Wabruchi the Yere Calesi sir Charles BCU Cronford ya ya bo DC di home Yabo eye Mrekuduka. Yabo eye police commander dium. IGP is sitting there. You show illegal arms ekutan kofuwe. Dampare has not heard it. The media in Ghana are quiet. Peace FM, Adom FM, Joy News, because the Mrekuduka, Charles Bisu, yes, Uncle, they are feeding these people. They be a mekachiramo, and then I'm going to say we need to keep Loud Silence TV on. Loud Silence TV on. If you have 100 million, put it in there because we need to keep the TV on. And the doors. It's very, very important. So why hasn't the IGP acted till date? And the asomwe si Endrechi, ebe si ende IGP in Kabibia on invite you bia. This IGP is a paparazzi IGP. Dampare is not there to protect anybody. Dampare is there to do a Kufuado's job. Yabo ding, yabo police commander ding, yabo DCE ding, and almost abo a year Western Regional Minister Sa Gabi Adom-Otchere. That guy, I'll tell you recently, some crime review committee. That guy is doing illegal oil deal. That Western Regional Minister. Kwana. Mekachra say during election 2020, this lady who contested a year, Jogati, what's her name? It's a doctor. There was a lady who contested Jogati. Katan constituency. Jogate who say lose election no. Akofa this same criminal soldiers the book of for doom light no. Almost said this guy, this lady. Yes, Dr. Ayensu. That lady, remember her? And this lady been contested Jogate or win election now. This Western Regional Minister, Sir Adom-Otchere, said that boy na anuncio no. Omukofa soldier for book of for doom light, changing boxes. That guy's name has been mentioned. Captain, these people are thieves. I don't know why you people keep supporting these people. Charles Bisu IGP had this. And yet, this Otchere, Western Regional Minister, Ekufuado Gabi Otchere, small boy way. Right now, there he has upgraded his stealing to oil. And I'll tell you people, oil, and I'll show you. That boy is a thief. He doesn't know anything about management. He doesn't know anything about leadership. He doesn't know anything about Inconformity Democrat. But I don't blame that boy. I don't blame Jogate. I blame the chief of Katan. That man there. Politics not one oil. I want to see gold. And on the African history, his own people are suffering. And they're all the constituency. Drag at the tomo we are seeing in our Western region. Yes, or in the constituency. Katan. You see these things and you sit there, nobody's speaking. The nonsense. Kobe. That's his name. The Western Regional Minister. Kobe Otchere or something. They are criminals. They are thieves. And then the IGP is sitting there. Dolu where you work with the regional minister. Kobe. Dolu kura oya gove. Nenkwala blame na no so go for pompe so be di omodiane. Because of politics I have funti. Thank you very much. Professor Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa. Esikado Katan. Thank you. That lady contested Jogate. Jogate wa numri sa Jogate. Uhun sia green wa numri sa ono pe president di. Go to his constituency ne they are all galamsey criminal. Mr. Mrekuduka or ye galamsey mu opela aboaje. So why is the IGP quiet? Why is he not calling? Why is he not bringing these people in? Can some means this is your picture. Paparazzi the any deal. Mr. IGP is a paparazzi IGP. He's not doing his job. And let me tell people I know, I talk to, me, I don't care if you have been given a position or Ghana and you're not doing the right thing. I will tell you, you can go to court. I don't care. Because you need to do the right thing. If you don't want people to criticize your actions, then don't ever take that position. But when you take the position and we expect you to do the right thing, we expect you to make sure, say, responsibility, you take it and you don't want it, then stay in your room and be a big man in your room or big woman. But as far as you have taken that position to lead the people, the taxpayer is paying you. You are accountable to us. And me calling myself a journalist, I need to scrutinize your actions. Indeed, nobody can sit anywhere else and say, now we're court to intimidate me. No. If I have to die by that, it's better. Because you're so chronoso, you're so eufoso, you're so criminal, so Ghana, to this point that the country is actually going down the drain. We are actually in the drain already. So why is the IGP not acting? Why hasn't he indicted Mrekuduka? Why hasn't he called every single person whose name was mentioned? He doesn't, because they are Ekufuado's boys. These are the boys stealing for the Jubilee House. And accountability is very necessary. Accountability is necessary. So mumbusa mo IGP no, paparazzi IGP no. Yebusa the question on beso be yano because Kennedy Japan said to us on TV that you Dampare IGP, you know the murderers of JB Dankwa. I sitting here, I'm very interested in the matter because JB Dankwa was a congressman. He was a parliamentarian. If another parliamentarian comes and say emphatically that you IGP, you know the murderers and you don't want to speak on it, I should be worried. That's why I keep posing the question to you. Do you know who killed JB Dankwa? Because Kennedy says you know. And it's on record. These are things you need to look at before you make somebody an IGP. These are things you need to look at before you say this person is credible. I don't trust the IGP until he comes out to answer that question. That murder issue, that issue where a congressman, a member of parliament has said that he knows. He needs to answer the question. Do you know who killed him? Because the member of parliament in his own words said he knows. You were there. You made a call to your boss. So you IGP Dampare, you know the murderers. Why are you quiet? Why are you not calling these people to your place to indict them? That these people, they are holding illegal guns. They might have killed people already. Your names have been mentioned. What do you have to say? You are quiet. The next day you turn around and say the police force is for Ghana. The police force is to protect you, your politician friends. Let's move forward. I don't trust this IGP. If you trust him, then it's your own problem. But me sitting here, I don't trust the IGP. Mrekuduka needs to be called in. He needs to be arrested. Adom-Otchere, his name was mentioned. He needs to be arrested. The MCE, DCE, they have to be arrested. Names were mentioned. The police officer whose name was mentioned, they have to be called in. What is the job of the IGP? The CID boss, or John Kuramame. Can you boy no peteshisa or no John Kuramame? Can you boy tina Ghana? And your friend catch and say, yeah, Baba machines be my Ghana Police Service. Also, Ghana Police Service in Podia, you need detector weapon detector, you need sensor be a president ko baby cry, you need nebu, you should any. And now say, and yeah, Moba send here, Mon send me Momo, and we sent him Momo. And you're sending Kenyabo Momo. This guy is the head of the CID in Ghana. In fact, let me find this Momo. If it's still here, let me find Chiramo. And you're sending him Momo. Egu ni phone so bet much show. Time and you're sending Momo. How much money are ne one accounts? This is your CID boss, Kenyabo. Between Sessa, because Mono, I said, Munya serious. Where Mono, we are bosses. Let me try and find the receipt and show you. In fact, I'm going to show you the receipt. Okay, I'm going to show receipts way. Yet, Yana Mason Adjunary, I'm saying, Akuma Mason Adjunary, so you're very intelligent, or your CID boss, Ankasa. Or see, sir, lie detector, any weapon detector, no. He wants us to send we're Joe. Yan sending to Nimomonia, yan first can so yan first can to Momon, so I'm a personal Momonia, Mammy Chamo. Why IGP, mo CID boss ni. Wait, Ribia. Let me end them in the back. Mon friend Amutan say, hey, can you boy wait and your Momo accounts? Is this transfer or Jessica to an account? Or say, yan for machines in Breno. Now machines, yan from Ghana CID na machines no, you bet you be seen so. Internet yan didn't know the coach president, the title or Jose or na one may a weapon detector, any sensor and a lie detector. Into the other and the engine come and mumu. Can you wow? See, more can you wow? The number is sure why they but lecture one day. Can you wow? What's up? The Momo accounts, the payment received 230 Ghana. The balance is 1,289.56 available balance. 1,286 reference 2264481. Monko MTN Musa says transfer a one number so the koye. That's the transaction ID and that's the transaction fee. Monko Busana say Monfo Musa and the MTN for say one accounts na saska we come. When am CID boss? Right. Sometimes you just want to test their intelligence. They don't have any intelligence. Sa 230 Ghana e wono ho mumusa no me say musa me boa say transaction reference ho mo amu yedimo MTN no mo reference mo check reference na mo hwe di pan number e fa no number so me dey me fa no number ntudwa Monday 523 mumusa sa asma be ke di be for 3 months before elections right after elections ana mo dey mumusa say reference we e ko hwan phone so mo CID nyina the whole CID o to be trash no crack it This person. When we look at this and we twist it, wait, can you boy? 230 Ghana no pay e dey atene. Now when because Ogogo president Ogogo no. Can you boy and try me say okay me boy. Okay. Mo de monko mo amoye MTN for no. Mo amoye MTN for no. Monko check a reference number we. Na mo be kan che me nipa ni din da say Ghana obi a unique number. Na monko check nipa ni din da so. Can you boy number ni? Ska we ni send ni free ha. Zpay. You see where we are? You don't have a police force. You don't have intelligence. I'll come to Tiwa. Maybe some people say Tiwa say bosses now or procure a time and not or free office or about Yokono. So procurement process they call saying I have something to show Tiwa at the Dankwa. Me, I don't hate anybody. If I say something about you, that's a no cry. If you want to go to court, go to court. If you want to sue. Me, it is simple as that. You get what I mean? And to me, just I said time or call welfare the no. Bas is no procure no. Bas is no procurement process no. Or breachy be honest with breachy. We're a simple question. But let's take with CID boss. Evidence in the moon picking in Tamansana me year free so. Me maswa na me namo. Me see Kenya boy say yembreno or say yemfa lie detector mbrana Ghana na bi ni Ghana and ope sensor say president ba area obuni sensor polito should be home nim nti yemfa be si ni so no fan konkoma president say odin na aye nyoma na ba but before the insult to the kakra 230 Ghana so 50 everyday ya go na Kenya boy kwa the picture we mama hwere ebi obi ha onim Kenya boy nti oka say bia Kevin de wana Kenya boy oka no ho asabi Kenya boy be say me time kwa Ole ma hwehwe Kenya boy mama mama me hwehwe Kenya boy mama ansana the whole Ghana mu CID board say nsema ehye so a munhu sibia munya no munipa sebio eye investigation mu wa wedire mu na adwene ye adwuma ai ye fa no Kenya boy onie the whole Ghana mo amu de bako school chen ye de enko school da mo na munim nyankopɔ ye de nim nyame mo na mo papa no mu eye politician ye de papa no politician ye de ni kapre the whole Ghana 1957 ye Ghana siwo Africa Ghana Ghana out to Gold Coast ye nyina ye CID boss ni onu na tumi crack case hey Ghana, it is God's comedy channel. I swear to God, Eddie, Ghana is God's comedy channel. Make nyango poro wa no da go to Ghana ko sesamo kwa. We see the boss in Kenya boy. On the betima hwehwe asem nim. On the tumi tina officer na botu, otumi sign line back ko, no sign back ko, no the pina wo, no the pina wo mu, no to, no I small coffee, no anom. No hwe wiem a, hwe window nim, I say cast bi ko. No I the mu abrofo no na the same thing. Otumi tina wa no abobo paper, no I say aeroplane no ato. Etumi kwa na say to table no so. Or hwe no table no so say I've cracked it. This guy and when the nim nyansa ni nyina, the whole Ghana. Obetu sisi a oni. Don't forget to donate $1 for us to sustain Loud Silence TV. Advert ni de to aso. Ain. Inti ye ko enim. Mumbusa de se momo no je na wanje. Opa wonte e momo famra ye besa age. O meli momo no famra ye beje. Mo CID nyina intelligence. Ye ka intelligence in CID Criminal Investigation Department. The whole Ghana ono na e boss no. Ain. Chanchan hene onu nie ai case no nie chanchan hene no CID chanchan hene no nie ai wa bot na homa be 30 oni na nims be a crack case or to become meetings not in the boys sent it to good evening everybody good morning sir good morning so the case about JB Dankwa you know where are we now? No, but what can say? Right now, we've been able to prove that the guy uses stairs. Also, actually, yes, he used stairs. Also, actually, yes, I've been Tiasia. Ocho report now got stairs on Tiasia. Actually, ladder. Which was a stairs. Actually, or ladder. No, actually, no. So we realize that the actually is say okay. Into your point, you want to say, okay, you guys, thank you very much for the brief. Just drop all the docket, your report on my desk. I'll take care of it tonight. Into coming kwa no be a docket, no reading, no reading. No maki bibi oho, no EP ni that bona we El Chapo. I fosu Bill Gates picture, not that Taraha. No can no sexy don't picture, not that. There's obo juma. Satan no ko wada baba name. Why is a golf ball? Owura na Rebecca dey say no akoto ejire no asaba. So Rebecca I na abozo geso oda kwa no sese. Bawumia otumi do no sese. Ma boze say hey, na die nie. O say ai sa na ko. Inti or cracky case. This is your CID boss. Criminal Investigation Department, the whole world. Ghana for ni. Your friend Ubia dia. Only a Criminal Investigation Department president only. Bejano heya. Mumbusan se mumuno sani ano ansende. Muna motu na move down with your CID boss. But because me chire mun samo hasan to kwabesi wo Ghana. Me kache kufu to say today I'm going to say this. I have a present for him on his birthday. President birthday da ben. Tell the President of the Republic, Papa Anyashi, Bonnie, pa friend Bonnie, Anyashi. I have a wonderful video present for him on his birthday. Into his 79th birthday, no? Only 76, 8 or 79. 79th birthday, no, you should wait. I have a present for him. Aye. Me say, if you know Ekufuor, tell him that Kevin Taylor says on his birthday, Nanadia Medo, you are my president. I have a video present for him. Say Papa Anyashi, Bonnie, a friend Bonnie. Let's move forward. Okay, so next one here, day. So this is the story too. Now the motor rider now must say or no a day ni motor kobo a year dynamite car nim mags and food a day car nim no. Now the motor rider has come out to say he knows nothing about a year. He knows nothing about a year motor no so ko car ma ejato mu no. And so the police penyin gina ho no ka kire say oh car bi na motor bi na ewuro na be bo mu na ejato mu na driver no krampo pam obia motor rider na say ono ni motor ambo car bia mu motor rider no o se ni motor bia nko bo car bia ono no ni motor no time a oye overtake bi fa some van bi hu no e na ekobo be bi na ono anso na ni motor dan kasa de wa fa nko bo car bia mu. And so police near no wo ha yan frɛ we asɛmnesi yan home kura na o report na me say Ghana police, where did they get their training? Some of them, when that man was speaking, I was like, is it not too early and yet too much? The investigation when we do on social media, when we picture be, it does not show say CDC as a whole police officer. Then he comes to stand on national television, so motor rider hates the car. You don't have the facts. Let people like us, we on the street, make such assumptions. Then you come out and clarify things. Then police opinion say, and the motor rider said that is not what happened. So what happened? Now you are going to contradict yourself. You are going to start pulling things from around, and then now you are going to make things up. You are the police. You are not under any pressure. Your job is to get to the bottom of every issue. You are not under any pressure. Get to the fact and present it. Because he's trying to make sure say see this. So in comfort life, you are playing with such a calamity. This is crazy. People are still crying because they've lost loved ones, and nobody sees anything wrong with it. And see a police officer now, Philip Mensah, the young man whose motorcycle is alleged to have collided with the vehicle carrying explosives at Apiatse on Thursday, has given accounts of how his vehicle may have been involved in the accident. According to him, while riding from Inshreso to Bogoso, he was hit from behind by a vehicle. This came about because the vehicle in front of him stopped suddenly, forcing him to also stop abruptly. Speaking in an interview with Joy News, Maxwell Agbagba, I hope I got it right, Agbagba, on Sunday, he stressed that he never encountered the vehicle that exploded. And this is an emphatic statement. He said he never encountered that vehicle that exploded. Inti when moto na kobo ma explode no, let this police officer brochire and kawusa police ni we ho. Ka resign honorably, because in our blood, there's nothing like resignation. Let me tell you something. At the quintia sebio with all due respect. It do sometimes abrofu nim nyansa chen no. Let me say this. Abrofu nim nyansa chen because they always think about the future. Abrofo ye ma omo position a omo dwene de ochina ebesi ho. The reason why every time you see white people or people in the first world countries Britain, like people in the UK, in America, people in Asia. The reason why when you see in Kofua Omo position BBC and for Mohon Krano, now Omar resign say it is always good for people to get to that level. You are thinking about the situation, even though you as the IGP, you might not be there when something happened, but it is still under your jurisdiction or your leadership. For you to let people understand, they honorably step aside, and when you honorably resign, you can pursue another position in the future. You can look for another job. Now, our people don't have that, because I say if you don't resign and people sack you on some fact, it means that is going to stay on your resume till you die. It's going to be difficult for you to get another job. So, honorably, some people here have realized, semi leader at Loud Silence TV. That's a DBC under my jurisdiction. For people to blame my subordinates, I have to honorably resign to let people know that I feel the pain of these people and that I did not do my job thoroughly. That is why this has happened. Oh, Boeing airline, as some CEO, Boeing airline, the CEO, he was somewhere with his family. But when the thing happened, the cost, the damage, he honorably came out and said, I have resigned. He just wants you people to understand he's human, he's intelligent, and that his position is important. But you don't know, without due respect, yes, I am moi. Until you pull a gun and shoot him in his head, he will never step away. Until you beat him. Say, I have resigned. When you resign, does not mean that's the end of the world. It means this job that you were given, something went on, and you realize that your leadership, your level of coverage, your responsibility, it fell short. It does not mean you cannot go ahead and take care of another business. It means that particular business you were heading, you have not been able to live up to expectation. So you are honorably telling the people they are not stupid. You are releasing for somebody to come take full responsibility and make sure things are right. And anything that people resign here. But obey your chromo ha, you can't be a DSP, and never publishing a day. And never page up a day on resign or Jimmy when Jimmy not him because you're being on him for be. You benya penini bi, you benya sofu bi, enya ewusua penini bi, e de ne Jimmy akopa achaw. That is our problem. You benya a Jimmy phobia frantuma, you benya Jimmy phobia mama kase ye de na ewusua penini. You benya Jimmy phobia manaka se media me MP. Ewa ha inti yanko pa achaw ma, you have not delivered. You need to walk. Why in the work room obetuma ka chem say ye fa na adwuma apart from say obiba refer and that's all fill forms. Like I said, Kevin Taylor used to work here. He said I can apply for the job. And no one about tomorrow. Why not was so pay Juma was sorry wako office like I said, DMV baby yet. One imposter so a driver's license war ewo America. Was sorry no Paco DMV say please my name is Kevin. I'm from Ghana. Mr. Do you know Mr. Mwako Bronze? He said I should come here and there's one woman here called Rose. She will make the process go for it. Why not America? What is asking me that? When the back room obey a passport or to me call passport or some call passport office. There's nothing like passport office. Go to the post office, submit your document, it's going to come. So yeah, nipa bi yenyim nyansa. And yes, you nyansa, you have force my Jimmy Abadoya. So I don't understand. This statement from the police officer, I mean, okay, saying because our police, our honorable intelligent person, she nipa do mu ye, share the damage, uncle resign the dada. Ekroma, uncle resign the dada. The moment your statement contradicts the incident, you resign, you leave. You show respect. And so, Osaya, sorry, Penny. Messi Menoka say, was one penny for a beef frantuma. Oh, so you say, police, as more kind time you do, and your master so now you say, Bibia, Uncle Fortune that dwa, and Uncle Fortune said, until you see your mother basa, the Omacatcher and Okan, or change the catcher one Okan. Huh? Oh, wait, there's someone winning. Eddie Infant Channel Band, yesterday. Winning Yankara, one quarter, Nipa Wadi, Ghana Kwana will be say, me a youth organizer with 42. Yesterday and Corade, Menokai, Papa, I can ask them Charles Bisu Cronfoy, or 50 years abro. A which also Charles Bisu all this social engineers, Charles Bisu, Nem Prena Ghana, a chain, a Masalachi, Emma Nina, Uncle Karatu. Name pena watching. Ya come Masalachi and Baum, a dorsal Chomina. Also, Charles Bisu, dear. Why wouldn't him? On the Akola, or Akola. Gentle new Akola. So it is important. You get what I mean? So it is important to say sometimes we need to be asking questions. It is important to say we need to let people pay for their carelessness. The responsibility aspect of our life is not there. We don't show any responsibility. We don't demand responsibility, no accountability. So people do anything by heart. President na yachi na the run shirt. Ne bossa chancing. And now on say wa brunisha them. And the almost me enka hwasa na sa picture no kra way. Me kra sa picture man sure because me media me video am dealing with pictures. Say my catch and say me man pictures no way. Mo president ne bossa chancing. And wa keeping pinis and ogina ho. Ono mama for match or 10 aba. Yeah, the picture about to instead of us to scrutinize and make sure say they wins, you know, obi to your politics. And now where they Photoshop, and now where they press Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy, oh. Some of the catch say right now they respect to be let's move forward. Now I mean now then I have time for you. Now it's always important saying penny focus a bit. Impenifo akasa eye omotia oforipenyi akasam kese a sebio nana ne nkwaso na yesu yenchechira asem num. I say service in humility is missing in the youth. Ochehene and I say service in humility is missing in the youth. Now we read this story now nana naka mama men kan kire mo me de nana naka na mi chirechirim. Ochehene Osajefo Amotio for Penny has described the absence of service in humility among the youth in the country. The Ochehene said, "We do not serve any longer in this country. Service is missing in the country, but service is important." Quoting scriptures from the Bible. Quoting a scripture from the Bible, the Ochehene indicated that Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, in his bid to wash the feet of his disciples, said, "He who amongst you that wants to be great should serve." End of quote. He therefore appealed to all, especially the youth, to serve the country and Ochiman in humility for the development of the entire nation. Osajefo Amotio for Penning said this at the weekend during the installation of Mr. Daniel Opon, a private legal practitioner, as Morehene Ana Manrehene. I hope I got it right. I don't want to get it wrong. Manrehene of Achim Ebuakwa at Oforipenin Fie at Chebi in the Eastern region. Now, I think what we wanted to get, we've already gotten it. Now, Amotio Oforipenin said, the youth today, we don't serve in humility. And now, Sakoti Bible, or the Bible, I just say Makola Kronfono. Ye pay we are no used to kai, or ye go on the Devia, Nana Manus Sumina, so make us all a confu. Me say, Sibia, or the Bible to one Samono. Sebio, Obi Kabibia, where example, make us say, why they say Malata Kronfono, or notice Obia pay we are no watch a sekai, Nana de Ocasana, de Bia Bible Taraho. Nana Yana ka say, Edia Pa Ekufu Adono, or Yeche Edia Bonema Hama, Say Edia Bonema Manu so, and Otumino no air, none go to shine it. Banana. Question is simple. Asema who came say Yesu Christo ohohoro nkofo na ho and o ka kire say ohun munya bibi say na muye say na kire say humility be the Yesu ohohoro nkofo na ho kire say Yesu no are ready to serve even his subordinates until send nipa another youth no yenya saa ahokeka no eso de som nana som de eye service is good som eya de pa Osumo man eye, osumo mpenifo eye, ubu mpenifo eye, na edie na mpenifo, edie na omomudi enim, ebeye ema ye ne ye pese ye sumo no, yamo mweni die eni buo ansa na ye saa esumo no ana humility no in service na amomo. It is reciprocal. Sebio so ye penyi na ye tromfo, o ye otrofo, on kan okre, o de galamsey si weni so, o katakata galamsey so, ye say kru, na wo sa twa wo ho, na na menka sa wo, example. Na ucha ho na be kache Ghana for say galamsey say man na sebio oman na utim no omo koba sebio we excavator gu a ye tu asase ne say omunum say wo dia wo fa asefo guo ni nyina no omo be hu say sebio unhu say omo ejimi for enti be omo ya ebia ebu a also de masa nipa no omo fama no enti na you can respect any ebu any service humility na it all comes out any nya reciprocal dia wo beye no eno na wo benya wankasa bible no say edua wo betua no eno ho aba na wo betwa bible ya wo kan ye no eno na mesade chechiro mu nana se ti krom eye esom eye ebuo eye mmemunu mo Ghana ne de mmemunu na obehunu obekasa me pa achew mmemunu na why na adwene se bi ohun panyin no mbu no na se etikrom ebia etikro Ghana mu na se sebio yetam oman ni sika edema nipa ba ko so onfandi ni birthday a sebio imayiwa ne mbemra wa omutikro ma omutua to omutua taxes omo pe chip compound kakempo akwakowo omo yerenom anase omo pe adwuma ye anase se omo kwan no enhu di aban ne ye na sa aban na sa tam omo to taxes edema nipa sebio odi ye dada e ma ne twa na srem sebio odtwi ne srem odi body srem odidi osre oye eo one ne nkwafo eyi nkwa sebio sa nipa no obebu se enkwara anase memunu no ombebu no anase ombu no intina meka se respect and service is reciprocal so we panyini na sa oti krom na sa ummu ho a ebeye den na nkora no so abu a sebio omo asomo intina na as you speak like this ohene kese no ohene ketua no de me pese me kire wo no se enye mmebunu no enye omo pe se sebio omo mpese omo besom na eye nea ye ne mpanifo mu di enim te se mo na wo kwaje Ghana sika free GMPC edi be ye party edi say na ye taxpayers money bisi nde onko jail no saa nyoma ni bi na ma emmemunu no etumi nya eye abufuo se na be omo hu mpanifo te se mo anom hu ye omo hi omo hu se mo nka no kore mo buman no mo sai man no enti eye sa na reciprocal thing na wo expect no eye osom eye ebuo no unya bi e wasase so nana ye nyina ye tikroma se sebi wo ye panyini na de osaye president no ono so ye panyini onya akwara na se tia na se ode ye to e de akọ high jet na se sebi one emba e da jet nim gu ye so na sebi wa wo ye na oye odoba no wontumi mba abontene embe kasantia ya na sebi ememunu no any young men and women no kro no hu ni se unya nipa wo pese o ka no kore e matumi ti ase e de impunti oba nti wankasa no eya emembu no behu se bia wo ye mambofo efri se yeti kroma yeto no na wunu nipa a odoba ekufo ado e de akọ high jet a yesika na essay nana it in sembebre wo ho a de betuma kirekirem nana ne etia na eye techiman south ye bo nipa tuo sebio we kurase wa wote no yambo obi etuo ba account na ya na account na ntia na account e wo me ne e wo ye the same thing nana wetuma mbie wa no anka bi se eye president oteso no sebio onkyere se onkyere hokeka bi onkyere buo bi onka nkyere memunu no se ono osom enti de obeye no o se eye ade a eye ehote a sebio ye ni nipa no so eye som no ye bebu no wote eye chebi eye wababone mahama na beye nsuo ma wanom ende ebidibi twitwi eye gold teeth no ho e ma ye ho ayehyen ende okobedwom na osre a wonfere wentumi anka we hu asem nana saa nyoma ne na memunu no hu they listen they look at and say mo mpanifo no sebio mo ye greedy dia mo pa abom srem sebio krono a mo pese mo boy enti ema memunu no empese omo ebesom anase omo de makoma beto ti nana sebio we de why de wetuafo mano so sisimina so sebio okoda asa adwene ho na sa fa bible quotation na bra ne ensan yi bia san fa nhia because oman bu de e adwene penyini dwene nkwara adwene sebio ahabandada te na ahaban mono so te sebio mpenifo kan ba semi se eye akwara ote eja ho ebo besia no dache ode asem ba fie se wo hu bible no aka mu nsam dia yeso o se yeso tuni bible no eyi wa no enti se o pese mbemunu no bu mbemunu no esoma sebio mu mpenifo no a sebio mo de mo nsa bo Ghana sikem se GMP sika ye kun Ghana ma ye din ye kun kofo election ma ye din and the minute corruption e koso a woni ma wa ye din no monye de ye na se na be ya youth ne so ebebu mo asom mo na mo so esompa na mo pe no mo nsaka wie nana onkwaso. All right, the next one is this. Now, government to launch a Piazzi endowment fund. Now, si akase my son makoyi document be free documents him. Tesia no a Piazzi disaster no adani COVID-19 no. A Piazzi or a Piazzi for sa dynamite here a kunipa asabi no adani COVID-19 strategy. And to 2 days grand year, you could be a government to launch a Piazzi endowment fund. Where so you got tamama ekufu the busi ni so onhwe so. Me say akromfo de di munima mo bebre papa. Now, what is the fund about? Why should the government put a fund together? Yatiana COVID-19 a fund. You busa scan away. Now the question is, Oma and Nam also Emma Asemwesi, those who are responsible for this carnage. What are they doing? What are we expecting from them? What are we insisting they do? We don't need to put up any fund. The government does not need to put up any fund. This was an avoidable disaster, and people who are responsible have to bear the cost to its limit. So if it is a private company that did not follow the rules and regulations of the land and lives have been lost, that company's accounts should be emptied till it takes care of every single thing that we lost as a nation. The government does not need to come put together any foolish fund. For what? With all due respect to those people who died, with all due respect to those who have been displaced, all that I am saying is the company that caused this, that Maxam company or whatever, needs to make sure every single money they owe that can take care of this should be taken away from them. But when the government comes the next day and say, we are putting together a fund, then you are justifying that what happened, it is not your response. It is not your responsibility, and that you have taken responsibility for that damage. Why do we take responsibility for something that could have been avoidable? In what country will you go? And as some way see, man can say, "Abai at a fund." Fund for what? The people who were hit hard, we know them. The people who caused that problem, we know them. They have owned up. Why are we putting together a fund? That is a multi-billion-dollar company. We need to make sure we drain every single thing to save lives, to rebuild that place. We are too crazy. We want to make money out of people's pain, people's agony. How many people died from COVID-19? A fund was put together. We got money from different places. Today, first of all, I'm an SCJ. That is where we are going to get to with this. We don't need a fund. We actually don't need any fund. Why should the government put together a fund? There is an entity that has taken responsibility. It is their fault. So you don't set up government to launch. Yes, I be launch crowd. Item 13 can when yam ye be di jollof guso. Obi ewu ye twa obi nan, obi mame, obi papa, obi dan bubu. And if you look at the structures around where the explosion happened, you could see that the people there are poor people. We are going to lunch. We are going to now sit down, draw a plan, and then pick a date and lunch, and then cook jollof and cook akoko besa. Ne ababesa ya ninkofo yere makoda. Ne I say I lunch ni ye the date asha ye and so what? This is not necessary. This nonsense is in the pipeline. It is not necessary. We don't need this nonsense. Nobody should spend time on this. This is a waste of everybody's time. We know who caused the problem. Why are we giving them some room to escape? At this point, this company should tell us they are putting down $100 million for emergency to take care of this. After that, we are going to bring them in to come answer questions in Parliament, and then we will officially charge them. The company should be able to vomit over $50 million now to make sure all these people are settled. Emergency. We don't care how you settle them. If you're going to pay hotel bills for each of them, we don't care. Settle them. Those who have died, settle them. Then we are going to sit down, call you back to come ask you questions for you to answer. After that, we give you what you have to pay. We don't start by saying we are launching fund. What kind of criminal government is this? Launching fund from the where? Launching fund for the where? We are going to fix a date. We are going to call girls. We are going to give catering contract to somebody's wife again in the government making money. We are going to go hire a location. Ni pe wu afe na ye pe nku e de besra ye to. Ni pe wu afe na ye bo powder wa ye to. Ni pe bre. What kind of leadership is this? Ready. Now, me say it's almost 5. Goodness. Me say education minister, only the worst education minister in our history. Now see, we reinstated trimester system to make teachers happy. So, what I say, Nansiamu education ministry because say primary for JSS for basic education for no omo be school to say be a university for school e be 1 month 2 months no be 3 months semester brofo memeti an member sa brofo no and teacher for sorry say no ye na yenim de ye na yenim the engagement how consistent the kids need especially at that younger age Yeah, they knew how our infrastructure level, no, how they knew how our syllables no works. It is not right because we are first respondents when it comes to education in Ghana. Now, the question you need to be asking yourself is, before an education ministry makes such a decision, remember, if this decision had stayed or had gone on, it means in Kwaramwa primary JSS basic now, this was going to be the spine of our education. It is not like Obi Kotna them and also semester. It means the education ministry sat down, did a lot of consultation, the technicalities involved, check the calendar, check the schedules, check the syllables, made sure the right things are done before they made that pronouncement. Now, for teachers to come out and say, we don't agree to this, then it means nobody consulted the first respondents, who are the teachers. So it means this education minister, one way or the other, he is not up there. His level of intelligence and his level of making sure decisions like these are taken in consultation with the teachers. No, he could not even bring on board the teachers before he came out to officially tell us. It was not them odidi offer them pena. No, because you say you change school trimester. Into the issue is near so absorb side we are. Into this guy from California, classes teacher, studies teacher. Nano win. I saw advert my club before Yugoslavia. What's not them at church on some munubi. If these teachers had not opposed this, and if you have checked this government consistently, you see, sir, it's a government that makes decisions without thinking through. I might say, with all due respect, Ankafu for class prefect, Sebio Ojan and I good dormitory wa no Pia Bontine, no because hey, just there, I said, without you, that's psychologically, no, this government, me say a treasure hand government. Because for a whole education ministry, Jack, before a ministry comes out with a policy, do you know the thinking and the hours and the consultation that has to go on behind the scenes before they can actually come out with such a decision? What they are there about 2 days? Education teacher said they'll be okay. Then it means this guy is not right for this job. Or your pentimamento, or your intobidie, or your tramakwe, or your bilovan. I wear a catocreku. So I was when you tramakwe. Tramakwe by where Riakutikura or Koye. Where tramakwe was a dear and then cranphobia. Where tramake I see. Where try your luck. No, I abroach the ball and at the bar. Cantamanto. I go. Oko La Paz wana. Abroche TV, abroche equalizer, abroche heater, abroche rice cooker, any other rubber phone. Where they try your luck. Ofala kofi na nyejuma wa lie. Just see the education ministry no. Adane La Paz try your luck. Into try go to kofi na fa na fa amfa dia na hwom. This is where we are. Akwa we no kan ho asem. Now education minister na nyi nyagin so okay o. Sa the captain the board dey hu sa akwa we kura board Nigeria for captain the cry. Say woman nipa position and now the level of intelligence akwa we deputy and in California in the school and I go to the show and then in the California crash me me say and California oma na ochiro ma de California no omo ya hwede mu fo Honduras Argentina, Mexico, I should get follow to Towure moi. No more be America. Tebro eta de South Africa for. De yinani ola nkwa. Tebro now I gada omo. No, your classes momo. And the MPP for try the picture by scoop. Shiabio. And kakraka. Hey, Edichum, you don't know. Edichum or University the chair. Edia started free Kumasi. Edichum. Hey, Edichum square wako. And yet, yes, we have research. Edichum, Peru for I. Edichum, dear. Hey, California no wo. Now one tier. Yes, all board be so. PTA board no that's who. Edichum school. Edichum Aji award. Internal school fumbi or tier no more teachers award. No omankasa fraud. No omankasa no saman award. Edichum, why did you award? Any tier no better radio so. Editum de school California or chain onim school chair Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman. Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman, how many degrees does she have? Or no the blueprint of free SHS. Apart from it being in the constitution, nobody actually decided to implement it effectively. Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman, a Tina Sikas, my education minister. I deal with Ashe constitution match. Let me activate it. How do I activate it? Let me build more schools. It is under the leadership of Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman. It's a free SHS banza weno. You were supposed to credit the one. Every NPP person, from the president, Abozege, Alankas to the last person, Professor Nana no more kissing to say Jesus Christ. Osana, why are there? Then they will go and bring this guy of California. California crash you. Answer a hot taxi no ho. Busa say be not taxi wo. Unika ultimate now. California crash. And on my propaganda the news number 2 Inshira FM, and number 2 Peace FM, and number 2 Adom FM, and on upon the almost starting here. A year Professor Educhum, Mr. Educhum, a year America, Abuchimemo, a California, a year what year, wow, Sibia, a year almost school some ecoso, a year Papa Ghana Niba, or ya Santini, the way we are the bin cedar, and there your Bonabasso, and what the way our America for school, same unim says school now or Tiano. America education, a year calendar, no, it does not fall within it. Study so. It is about Ghana Education Service for calendar. The main I'm trying to find a word. Guys, help me. The main calendar, educational calendar, and the mainstream education. Sadina no in California no, not any mainstream education anymore. Calendar anymore. Studies. The chit and a here for foralization. I should here for Peru. Honduras, Mexico, to desert, no me pia how, and not show moment to brofo. No, a lion has a tail, it has a big head and a very small. It told me to say a lion has a tail, a kufuado and a very small. And what's a sabana? A kofo, a bibi ba. So before I said, Chomo near some bentualization. Ya jiben to the dead. Na omankasa opono ya padato ne ya de bentoa no esuwisa efom wisa pepre tatale ne de ehwentia ne a mexi ne akofa corruption kakra som ye wi ne akwa japa kakra ne asom kun ne akwa PDS kakra ne asom kun ne akwa E-levy ne de sua no ya sano. Because what we are seeing here is comedy of culturalization. Yes, you know. Banchi, say a video for a moment. I'm just a banchi, bro. For Peru, Honduras, Mexico for a moment. Banchi, in the school, the children know. Banchi, oh, banchi wadi wo fufu, a banchi wadi wa kakr, banchi wari, go deba. Sano church moho, and other ba, also be medication, mamo. Mo, be brew off, because we actually. Banchi no chiro. Won and the teacher for one consult you bo anko the fun we beto yeso. Amam for na won ka I no refi say omo be wo mo ba fasa educational system fun we mu. Our education is a mess now and everybody knows. Professor my friend Professor Mr. Adai the okasa ne keteba na no rough na OGR. So okasa why is akobi all loss of the ring no akobi no be for be friend saying I sa kwa na ni bi no. So go back Professor Mr. Adai. Beifobia is a tribal bigot kasiya pa. I'm not going to share also edin. Sikani be kuna shoho. Wait, at the papa band obet my owiase. He was the same person on most of the media house. Time Mahama president, or started to see e-blocks. This is being built. This is being built in the bush. Who is going to Sakwano and Chobewu? And the Busana say education. Saying God in His own wisdom. Wemo. Heart attack kakra high blood pressure we a chokakra a team ni see no well no they are just wasting our time. Gollum, thank you Gollum. Professor Mr. Adai on an Ghana banchire ni school no we sika no there is me see these people are not people you can trust. Onya Professor Biao Zimbabwe and call program being and confusion say you act like professor oba Ghana so a professor ubusan certificate on to me kanan buofu you don't respect you know kasaka to the so good depend that was shin slap the board dan mu kra. Banchi. It's my education baby no. Banchi. To be ya no magina. Kofi wo fufu na osu. na osu. Say owo wiya na osre. Say ahwede for omo just say nyina brofo. Omo nte brofo. Ai kro mo nim bi omo nim. What is your name? Di omo no. Prof Isa edutwi mo agire omo ni York California. Omo just say brofo. Kofi kofufu na osu. Na osu. Say owo wiya na osre. Na osre no so ka. Otwan kontrama ba ko na ni ti wo so kenka. Na ti wo so. Kwasem say ya de what time buy be education wa God. Oh be edu. Last Musa say yesu time ya kura na nwombe na merit to man amanfo odwa. All right. See this. The same education. Sikana dia shit. Basic school textbooks coming in March in the pipeline. Mobu kurankeye. Say, when did you hear such a thing in Ghana? Say, basic school. Afina primary. Not many or primary. Those are not things that a problem of the Ghana Education Service and our ministry. Textbooks. And a textbook you to China if you bro so you say, oh, you need if I take it into the office. You need for metro this is here. You need or to me textbook now be 1111. They say you need if I take it back to the Akabe 20 textbooks now adoso yet to be TB near the textbook. And they say about March, it is in the pipeline. It is in process. We are making sure it will arrive. We may say, yes, Baba, that has become my. It is under discussion. It is in the PVC. Oh, we are progressing. All in the pipeline. Oh, simple past participle present. And ninja pipeline. Na pipe on other piano. It is coming in March. One can say the books are here. We are going to share. Or say it is coming in March. Meaning, say multiply by 4. It is in the pipeline. Story in the Dahono. This is a clear cut. It is in the pipeline. Coming in March. He said the ministry has cleared all the hurdles, especially issues relating to quality assurance. And I quote, "We are done with the quality assurance issues as well as the procurement problems associated with the release of the textbooks," he stated. He noted that the textbooks will be available for onward distribution to the schools in March this year. It is going to be available for onward and for distribution. But could be 6 months. She know. Me see in the pipeline statement. No. On the mechanical book be no. Now, Scabber no go the girlfriend. Or mom statement. When you find a comfortable statement, it is in the pipeline. I saw Samia Ukutu is entertaining an ignorant soul like Koku Anyidowu. Watam National Lottery Sika and other Koku Anyidowu say Atamils Foundation. Where is Atamils Foundation? Who is Atamils Foundation? Koku Anyidowu is using that to take money from politicians. He's a criminal. And you Samia Uku, a young politician. What got National Lottery Sika and other Koku Anyidowu say you are supporting Koku Anyidowu to do some nonsense. I will come to you Samia Uku. Koku Anyidowu are no criminal na mo jobless. Concern Odin Odidi. They be at Atamils Foundation. Atamils Ebusian for Crumpo do not know anything about Atamils Foundation. Into Atamils Foundation, don't be before Frubia. The Nasa Tata, Jimmy or the Nam Ghana. And also got them NLC for Sika or Mano. Into let's come back to sender. With I just channeled it to Samia Uku. I'll come back to it again. It is in a pipeline. Some money per books there. Monkanchen Kran said the government Ekufuado Abani said it is in the pipeline. No more near the uncle pipeline. No more. Let's move forward. Now I see this. Public universities at risk of shutdown as UTAG strike enters third week. Now I have an advice for Inko for no more university no. Mona munim nyansa mo de mbeko school. Na ma be mpanyi pa. Munya benya degree tech, mo benya degree munyina social science for tech architect for home science for just a mo ho nyina munyina benya degree nice. Legon for so munyina mo benya degree. Obia benya nice. Ya be ma to channel. Hey, dey twam pictures. Ni nyina mo be pictures ni nyina betare dem. See you tag for almost one my deal. Sebio, Kumasi Fondo mu wechiri. Answer mon fa car, Embram bedo nyom nyina na whisker on before plane. You the students should march to the Jubilee House. Mon Legon, any Jubilee House, a warm up. If you people really want UTAG to be heard by the government, because UTAG for man you the students, mona mo bebre. Mo am open and temenya degree. Sebi, with all due respect, ebidia ko bojantrano. Mojantrano, it will delay you. Sa degree na mo peda ko bojantrano, it will delay. Degree na mo peda be politics abe wiesika, it will delay. You people at Legon, se mo per se mo degree no intact eba ntema. Anka, you take this responsibility. Mo be just a problem we have to mo. You, the students, will hit the road all the way to the Jubilee House and tell the president you want to start learning. You want teachers in the classroom. You tag people, they are doing what they can do. We will see. They have nothing to lose. Many of say, your baby stock a cram omo. Omo the omba want to be abruchly. Yet to be sending kakra mo to your hostel fee. Moto, you are paying, you are feeding yourselves. At the end of the day, nothing is happening. Why there was so much pressure? You tag phone your Stop being foolish, university students, especially Legon 4. If I were you people, the leadership of Legon, SRC 4, this is where you have to show you are intelligent and you're not there to pass out and become criminal politicians. Because today, SRC thing, it is all about let us pass out and go and steal. Mustafa Hamid Kronfor. Remember, Adom-Otchere, I'll do something at MPA. Mustafa Hamid is a thief. I'll show you people something. He has broken the law and I'll explain to you with facts. Inti, you the students, stop sitting there and acting ignorant. We see every university student as an intelligent person. Stop being ignorant. Gather yourselves. Politics. And the politics you are doing, it will destroy all of you. I'm telling you. Because you are not using your brains. School is not all about sitting in the classroom and writing. It's all about using common sense, application, and see what will help you. You, the university student, get on the street. Move from Legon now to get on trotros, walk, come to the Jubilee House. Thousands of you, and insist the president listens to you tag. You are sitting there and you are speaking grammar. Now, Nippon on the grammar by England, people are asking her questions. You people don't know what you want. You tag, they have nothing to lose. They can teach in private universities, take some small alawa, come sleep at home nicely. They have books they've written. They will be selling it. They can go and lecture at places. They will be paid. What about you? You are sitting there, you think you are doing me. You are foolishly destroying your lives. Get on the street, call your colleagues in the Ashanti region to come join you people and go to the Jubilee House. That is where your matter is. Demonstrate. Let the news talk about you. Let the world news cover you. Let Al Jazeera cover you. Let BBC cover you. Let DW cover you. Let Loud Silence cover you. Let the world know that the president is not listening to you people. He's not listening to your teachers. So your lives technically is coming to a standstill. You people have to start thinking. Get on the street and demonstrate. Go straight to the Jubilee House. How far is it from Legon? But with Jimmy to wanna they will solve it. They are not going to solve it. If a president cares about the young people in the universities and can then go make a statement, he does not care. You people are going to pay 1.7 momo tax. Baby, some of you people are in Legon. You are patching with friends. You don't even have that luxury of being yourself. Be sorry, you are living like a slave. You live like an animal. You need to pressurize the system to deliver for you. Get on the street, kids. You are being stupid. Because I know you take a done politics than crying go on Jimmy. Tescon, Tain, but the priority they don't care. And it's we are not with all due respect, you come punching, you don't get jobs. Ghana and Kwana Betty Unemployed Students Association, they could for the time the bar super unemployed graduates. So you people, let me say Kevin, check your time. So you people don't want to get serious. Get serious. Hit the streets. Let the president know. Don't go to parliament that don't care about this. Go to the Jubilee House. Now let them prevent you. Then you will know the kind of president you people are living with. In your numbers, thousands, no colors, no political affiliation. Students, wear normal shirt, have your placard and walk to the Jubilee House and say, Mr. President, you don't care about us. What at all are these people asking for that you cannot provide? That today we are sitting here wasting our time. And that is when you will see that the system will work. There are so many ways to kill a cat. If you are not smart, you will never know. Sometimes you trap no a buo near be top no near the sardina tum okra de room apa some me awona kakra wom and sometimes so a sack and bottle ye che we do room pan na finish show ebi also a simple thing ye create hole no da ho and e chiri no ye another one ho glass o hwe woni mo glass but you say glass room akra na lock uchi na atumu na atwum kra so many ways to kill a cat awona for nesre awona for dem pokra and awona for fra so pe obo pekra man but obo de kuro ho no nyoma na yede beji enire mo hwini nyina awona for wen kra no na seremfo so wen kra man inti mo be pa na yemfa gigi eni ogana me say awona for mo pokra dodo ena seremfo hona mo na wi kra man no fra for na mo so mo pekra man dodo one seremfo no hona mo na wi kra man no mo kan kire me seremfo no hona mo na wi kra man no Joma mama mo de gonja fo we kraman dabio Mubarak Muntakamu wana mo na we kraman let me know to say we gotta cry ye ni haso ba en kraman de nipa so ye na ma when the kraman o twa de tope lokuta rubber no wate ai kraman kotoleta no wate o de ba fia no make so wa wash ne fine kraman so da kondwam over da on paso kan to say ye ni tibi je Mudi enkraman ne nkra na ye de gigi ni no ha so ba okra de da fie frafrafo na okra ne na bokon ho wo de duane gu ara ohwe duane na otwem na okọ this is not nice ni akofa foforo le no ba ai adamfo Natalia de kra de friend yi ba no kra the friend say Nacho Natalia's cat your friend Nacho Z to me call Natalia ho Nacho today I play with Nacho is a friendly cat ye kro mo de okro de Nacho ba ope awona for be chinare o de Nacho Eko ye kurobo awona for be chinare ena krama no ukonya chihuahua ukonya some nice dog be some Aussie be na de back omo chinare sia fra for me read this sia it credit tim de na fangie ni krama ya mari okra mari so ye like just de na fa it kuro na obi adwa wega wana mo ye nkra no enye nkra awona for na ye nkra no ena fra for no mo ye nkra man no e credit tim just ye ni Mr. Article, he said Bolgatanga fra. Now Vrongo people, Mr. Article, now Mr. Article, Wolfrey. Mr. Article, where are you from? Oh, say, Mr. Article, or starting your selective. I a northern region. Now Vrongo fra. Oh, boy. So for them, come original. And I want to follow. Yeni ni jebi Ghana, Obi Emuna. Mekai time and I'm your girl, and not just some girl be pie in my neighborhood. I like the girl. 5. Oh, Jack, that's my catcher. Then we have some nice dog. Jack, I say one was kind of a friend Rambo. Omo munis can your friend Cramano, just all bread, Yame Beye, Yame Bechere, and check. Here for an Cramano, just all bread, Yame Beye, Yaneska for Rambo, Jack, in the Rambo back. Mebois. Oh yeah, nice dog. Say it's for but they look good. It's an camera top of the Jack Rambo. There was one dog be in here for Rokomo area. Just all bread. I don't want to some question. Our hoodie. Our hoodie ebefa utu area na camera ebefa no yin ani comedy did rock and ebefa nanansu otumu area otumu ko okpo obututu din bi unti ase ya de area scaffolding Jack Rambo SWAT yetutu say ene omomo act go Celine your de come your friend Celine Dion Celine this is scaffold crama no odidi anopa edidi awia edidi anwumre ene your friend 111 ehia fon kraman 001 kese anopa wenidi ewia wenidi enwumre no nya light fufu bi ye ne nkan de 111 hwe Jack ni ade inti Jack whiskey hey give you whiskey come on whiskey what you do baby pa abro cramine oh goodness Lord it's I go check some girl we public university for minimum you me try dey get obi akwenim so I go visit some girl Jack you just say escafo area and amom nim no nim pa ekoye some girl become one area there and I say, man, didn't come out church. I say, also for a cry near the day. I ain't bro for maybe bro from my sheshe. How you doing? I tell down what how you doing in Kwabet 30. And Sunday I call for us. Yes, say bro for the sa. Just I'm cooking on the main gate. I'm in town room. No popi bonyo kakra. Into in town room. They be a gate na no sa. So I just want to check something or what my time na be 4 hours. Oh, you need I want to check something here. And so I say we didn't come on. Inti ye didn't come on. Then some of your come nice dog. As one became a opino. Rambo, nice dog. Me who be a popi kofane buy. Inti Rambo so pemba come on. Jack. Baby, I could be a coming in. I'm hot. Say girls need feeling here for Gramano. I'm feeling no. And then here for 1%. I'm cramming me cramming was so a Rambo. What fair? And I don't go to Junior Gogo. Oh, my table. I did I you. I don't go to Jordan. In the say, girls in Craman Barney feeling no. What to be could do baby and Craman Barney fight not Rambo in a horse show. Hey, I inti. But I can't get him. And I area here for Craman to be to me. I see you to me. Eti na Rambo ba and I'm say shit we there and they better to ye I them two say Rambo ba nice dog eti me confidence akosro and I'm nigga say how you some good and when I'm again cuz that's a nice dog coming and when I'm saying they and they are fat say girl no ehu say appearance fee no with your appearance fee na ma me do because the moment wo hu me krama na wo say krama no na ho afa na krama ni kwanya hu me no na say appearance fee no girl no tia I nice girl na say me come no and when I'm saying I will take advantage and then make sure say krama we be win points inti krama no do aka krama do na me say 10 am so Rambo and a Rambo share me say pa boga Rambo share be ni ma twem simple Wamba mi chempa be yo boss Rambo shame nim shem say pa boga and I get come say I thought you say it's your dog and I'm say yeah it's my dog on a wicked in the bar it's wicked what 7 points into me do fear no man koda and I'm trying to gate na no wo be hum some girl jina me fro kwan ka be tan ka kremi po ram na say well just say na Rambo so girl to fear ho into me jina gate na no me block no this I don't know it just pressure about town mo me am your owner no me block girl or if you me crama girl if you and na me ma be gate and me girl didn't come on Rambo ja because gate na no me ma block so no be rib we ka what mean can and can we discussion we can simple discussion Rambo per man and the girl if you na me girl di gina ni mo din komo enti ka bibia nti ka bia be gina me nchen na da ho kakra ye yi eni ana kwa wurum ai bia no me kan ofie so bia boss if you na ukobu no me girl ho nti ai me gina gate na no na wo buna na ma gise oguma ni mase me twe no inte nwumbre no oba na mitigate na no ono hu ye ohumi no agina na me hwe no siram no agina ohun de ko what was my point so ba be da fie ha so that's how it is but end this story no Friday. All right, let's move forward. Now E-levy Osei Mensa Bonsu said E-levy no has been passed into dedena cost ne de 35 dedena cost de ntwa so. Let me tell you something. The problem at NPP in Ghana is because of this man. Osei Mensa Bonsu is the worst leader of parliament at NPP enya. Since say NPP losing majority in parliament, and Obia who say there is a problem with the leadership qualities of Osei Mensa Bonsu. He had his way all along. Time and a speaker no. Osei Mensa Bonsu was getting everything easy. Ejapa pass, PDS pass, BBR pass. Now that the house is equal, no, people are now beginning to see, say, he is so weak-minded, he does not understand what we call negotiating, meeting people halfway, getting to a point whereby adults will come to an agreement. He's still full of himself, the ego. That his ego in senior high school now, and changing it, you know, that thing has filled him to the point to say, onim something called building a consensus, meeting at the point to act and think like adults and let bygones be bygones in the interest of the people. No? So this idea also MPP for who said this is the guy weakening the NPP government. He is so full of himself, so ignorant, so full of himself to the point of now, the opposition and also the minority, no, they can make their case. They can break their case down. They can defend their case. He can't because he has not, you see, every day he starts bragging, or he brags a lot about, I have been in parliament for long. Masa, the longer While Parliament in Chile say you are a good leader, he still does not believe it. He still does not understand. Akufo-Addo has been a politician a long time, but he's still not intelligent enough to be a leader. People don't know. Akufo-Addo had always wanted to be a politician. Time I'll call UK, one call school, or call France, one year law, or call Kim, or Nina the team person obey the politician. But not on yet ready to be a leader. And Osei Mensah keeps bragging. I have been here, and then. But what we call leadership skill only be. Because this E-levy issue should have been an easy thing from day one. What were the minority asking for? On behalf of the people, take this out, bring it back, let's move on. Along the way, you can rephrase them and slowly link them in. But this guy, out of arrogance and ignorance, Parliament, it is about making your case. And then they are using someone like Joe Wise and the Tisa Pono to come and mess everything up in Parliament. It is an MPP for a smart power. If they really want to get the NPP out there for people to be attracted to it together, they need to change your Sechi Mensah. He's the worst. Now, problem is that Nipa don't want people want to brofo. In this borrowed accent in Parliament, it makes them think that he's intelligent. The same thing they could for the day. Because with all due respect, any MPP for no do yente brofo. We don't yente brofo. Yente grammar. It is so bit to me brofo want to be a who so in Yankopon Diminansa. And no na sa borrowed accent group of people they are using against the MPP. Because brofo nankasa de yene dodo re twisoro ku na ye de atwa efuruma no MPP efuruma no yente brofo enti so bi be die nim na o kansa mfo kra na brofo a yadwen so nim nyansa. Osei Mensah Bozo has just borrowed an accent. Leadership, he does not have it. If they don't change Osei Mensah Bozo, no matter what you go to position, whether they change him or not, they will go. But so such a supposed to try the way the embarrassment will be, they cannot recover from it. I'm telling you. Say NPP keeps Osei Mensah Bozo, they will lose more than 30 seats in Parliament in 2024. And let me tell you, the NDC will win election 2020 from the Ashanti region. I keep telling the NDC, this your Ashanti regional chairman. This guy, he is diamond to you people. Me say, Nana Kwesi, right? Me see NDC for mo chairman way or Ashanti region or your diamond. Hold him well. Senka chairman won't me a half of what this guy did. Ka chairman won't come because the president. This guy entered the Ashanti region and took seat nobody had taken before. He commanded the system. He doesn't talk too much. I don't see him making so much noise. I don't see him just misbehaving himself on social media because Obina interview. No, I see him to be somebody who understands the terrain, the grassroots job. You might not like him personally, I don't care. But it's all about the result. What came out of the job? He became the regional chairman and then he gave you the seats. That is all that you wanted. If this guy is giving what you want, if you people listen to this guy, he will get you more seats in the Ashanti region and you close the shop in the Ashanti region. Because 2024 election, Ashanti region is for grabs. Unless you don't understand politics. Obi so Asante for there, nobody cares. But say 2024 elections, where if people the NDC give this guy what he wants, he will take half of the seat in the Ashanti region for you. You people have your issues. Omon Penasem, you're in the CV Betua, only the first Ashanti regional chairman, what command the city chair, Obia in the history of the NDC. So you people give him the nod. He does not even need to contest. Nobody needs to contest him. He has to go on a post. Even though sometimes you're like, no, this guy, I don't even think anybody can come and say, Nana Kwesi be contested. On what CV? Nana Kwesi's CV is that he is the person, technically, took the NDC to Parliament. Because the seat this guy took for you people, Senka Chairman won't mean you have, and come back as someone could be president. The NDC will take election 2024 from the Ashanti region. And Nuntina today, Akufo-Addo wants to distract the NDC, Wako kache Kobnado for, wakache Akwaba Akono say, go and contest Mahama to make it difficult to distract the party. Kobnado for so ope NDC here, onko support to Mahama. Because you cannot run on Mahama's resume. You cannot run on Mahama's record. You cannot run on a man's record because he is contesting. If Mahama wasn't contesting, I would have given you that room. But as we speak, every single thing that you say. John Mahama gave you a nod in politics. The same way somebody gave him a nod. On whose credit, on whose resume are you going to run on? And in NPP, NDC, Santifo, they are fueling them to come and distract your Ashanti region votes. A strategy. Ekufuado, the NPP are scared that NDC will win the election in the Ashanti region. Omo pa Santifo, Mama be distracting Ashanti region. In this West Steady, Omo Mama say they want to run against John Mahama as Santifo Omo NDC. Because they want to later come out and play the tribal politics. And they know that will definitely deplete the base. So you, the NDC, should be focused. All those Combinado Fone, Bakune friends say, I say Akoba so also be running. Those people are distraction. They are surrogate of the NPP. Ekufuado or Pese Bawumia be the president. He's uncomfortable. He knows the election, the shop will be closed in the Ashanti region. MDC will win election 2024 in the Ashanti region. I'm telling you, keep your team. The distractors, ignore them. Grassroots, Munkancho be running against John Mahama say, you know what? At this point, I'm even expecting the grassroots to start making people understand. We don't want to waste money again. We don't even want to do this nationwide election thing again. We want to all unanimously write a statement to the FEC or whatever. National Executive Council. We want to say we want John Mahama. You don't need to go through. Even though the party structure says you people need to go for an election and all that, you people can make that law. You can change the law because you people put the law together. At this point, you are at a crucial moment. You cannot be wasting money on nationwide election to elect a flag bearer. You people already want. You people know he has galvanized 6 million votes. You not supposed to waste money and let the Combinado force and those people come in and distract you and spoil your money. If you people want to save money and go into the election financially strong, cut down this year or next year, that's your general election to elect your flag bearer. Right, consistent Kojo Bonsu, where Kojo Bonsu, on whose track record are you going to run? Asante 4 boys, they are greedy boys. They want to distract you people. The grassroots should start meeting. Unless this your national youth organizer, Pablo, now, he is working for Combinado Fonu, he will not allow. But if the national youth organizer really wants John Mahama to run, he knows John Mahama can pull the numbers. The grassroots should start calling the constituency chairman and say, you know what, we can't do this. We don't even have money. We don't have time to be wasting, traveling around the country. All of us are saying we want John Mahama to go on the post. Now take it up there and tell NEC, you don't have time for any elections. You will do only executive elections. For the presidential, we are making sure John Mahama is going on the post. No money wasted. You keep your money, you take it to the Ashanti region, you break the jackpot. That is what we call politics. You are strategizing. You are going to go do this election and move around and spend money. At the end of your election, your money is gone. You don't know what to do. These executives are calling for money. You don't have it. This constituency is calling for money. Save that money. Keep that money. The constituency and grassroots, who in the NDC does not know that John Mahama is the only candidate who can pull over 6 million again? Nobody. Obianim. So don't concentrate on presidential flag bearer. You are wasting your time. What you guys should be looking at right now is that you, the grassroots, the constituency, somebody will say, now we are going against the constitution of the party. The constitution was made by us. And at the moment where we can make sure that constitution with flexible stuff to favor us. The constitution general election. You can tell the constitution this time we are not going to do this because we want to save for the latter job. I will tell the grassroots, unless your national youth organizer, Pablo, he is there depleting the grassroots from ground and making way for Combinado 4 and trying to tell people to vote against John Mahama. Unless your national youth organizer, Pablo should come out and say, yes, he supports this. He expects to say, every constituency will write a statement and say they endorse John Mahama. They don't want any elections. And let some executive come out and say he does not agree. Force your national youth organizer, and this is what I'm asking him. Say, on your Combinado 4 youth organizer, he should come out and say he actually supports this. There is a constitution, yes. Even the 1992 constitution, sometimes we amend it. This is a special one. This contest, you need money. This contest, you need minds. This contest, you don't need distractions. You need money first. And how to save money is to stop this nonsense flag bearer contest. Because no matter what, Modi Sukraba John Mahama will win the NDC flag bearer. Nobody. So why do you waste your time? And this is something we are going to discuss. And I'm throwing this challenge to Pablo. Say, enyese oye juma kobrado for. Enyese oye juma to destroy the NDC. Say, opese man fogu say he's an honest guy. He should come out and support this. He should tell you people, yes, there's a constitution. We don't have money. We know this flag bearer pulled 6 million. Nobody can pull this number. We know we even won the elections. These people stole it. We want to show the people that our candidate is solid. And that us as a national youth organizer, I am sticking my neck out. The grassroots should support this idea. John Mahama is going to go unopposed. We will make sure we save money for the general election. If he's not able to do that in 2 weeks, Pablo is an imposter. You're still watching. With all due respect, extended version, after this short break, I will be back to start the editorial of the day.
Hello, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect and founder of Loud Silence Media. For the past several years, Loud Silence Media has thrived on the support of our viewers both home and abroad. Your dedication through views, shares, comments, and discussion on social media and Loud Silence TV has made us revolutionize news media in Ghana and enlightened our brothers and sisters both home and abroad. Now, we ask you, our cherished viewers, to take your support one step further through what we call the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Yes, the Loud Silence TV $1 donation will help sustain Loud Silence TV's continuous production across the world. To donate from America, Europe, or Asia on PayPal, just search for @KTWADR, @KTWADR, which stands for Kevin Taylor With All Due Respect. This is our official PayPal account. The link will be shared on our social media pages and on loudsilencenews.com. For those who are wishing to donate from Ghana and the rest of Africa, a separate payment platform will be available soon. With your $1 donation, Loud Silence TV will continue to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, expose corruption, and shine a light on the darkest corners of our communities. As we all know, we are all messengers, messengers without the Bible or a Quran, messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. Let's keep Loud Silence TV alive. Taylor, host of With All Due Respect and founder of Loud Silence Media. For the past several years, Loud Silence Media has thrived on the support of our viewers both home and abroad. Your dedication through views, shares, comments, and discussion on social media and Loud Silence TV has made us revolutionize news media in Ghana and enlightened our brothers and sisters both home and abroad. Now, we ask you, our cherished viewers, to take your support one step further through what we call the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Yes, the Loud Silence TV $1 donation will help sustain Loud Silence TV's continuous production across the world. To donate from America, Europe, or Asia on PayPal, just search for @KTWADR, @KTWADR, which stands for Kevin Taylor With All Due Respect. This is our official PayPal account. The link will be shared on our social media pages and on loudsilencenews.com. For those who are wishing to donate from Ghana and the rest of Africa, a separate payment platform will be available soon. With your $1 donation, Loud Silence TV will continue to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, expose corruption, and shine a light on the darkest corners of our communities. As we all know, we are all messengers, messengers without the Bible or a Quran, messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. Let's keep Loud Silence TV alive.
All right, thank you very much for staying. It's time for the editorial of the day. You have to try and donate $1 to support Loud Silence TV. Very, very important. If you're in Europe, in America, in Asia, if you want to donate more than $1, we will be very, very happy. We will appreciate it very much. Not everybody can donate, but $1 to me, I think, if you really love the truth, if you really want us to be exposing these people in power, irrespective of the party in power, it's better we all come together and help sustain Loud Silence TV. I am the CEO. I am telling you that I am committed to make sure this TV stays on for the rest of our lives. But it is important to say Loud Silence TV $1 donation, no, you will get yourself involved. In fact, we have so many people watching us across the world, in Europe, in America, in Asia. Imagine every single individual decide to pay $1 or something, a little bit over $1. We will get the TV on every day, and we will make sure the truth gets to the last person. So this is a humble plea that if you are part of the family, if you support the truth, if you want this production to keep going on, $1 should be able. If you are in the UK, you are in Europe, €1, £1. I don't know where you are. You are in America. If you also feel that $1 is too small for you, you want to pay for 20 people, 30 people, 10 people, you can still donate through our PayPal account. Remember, if you have a PayPal account or you are sending through PayPal, it is at KTWADR. At KTWADR. We need to make sure the TV stays on this year. We have been doing this for some time now. For almost 2 years now, we have been running this TV. Today is about time we, the family, came together to push this Loud Silence TV $1 donation. So please, if you haven't donated, it is important you donate. We need to keep this TV on. $1, $2, $5, €60, €5, €20, it's all up to you. But if you donate $1, we will appreciate it. If you donate more than $1, we will be very, very much grateful. It's important that we all come together to help move this forward. Those in Ghana, from tomorrow, we will be putting out a Momo number that you can donate on. Equivalent of $1 is, I think, 7 cities, 6 cities, I don't know. You can check. $1 in cities, you can just donate and make sure Loud Silence TV stays on. So in Ghana, tomorrow, we will give you your Momo number to donate through. It's very, very important we all come together to help this cause. Now, let us do this editorial. And they are chair off, but we will still do the editorial. It's important. Now, this is what we call the Do Not Blame the Constitution series. Do Not Blame the Constitution series in a series. We, the team, have come together to put together. The Ebere say, there are some group of people in Ghana, they are blaming the Constitution. Let's change the Constitution. The system is not working. We have said on this platform several times, the Constitution is perfect. I am not against amending some parts of the Constitution. It is important. But now, as we speak, we have not exhausted the Constitution to the point whereby we have to just say we should change, amend, do what to the Constitution. So people we have given positions to, we have given job to do. So omudi a Constitution, so nomudi actor a bo omujuma no bind a swa. Na say yenya higher powers be amomo influence omujuma no the way they have to be disciplined, the way they have to be checked. Then it means that we will not get answers. But if we follow these things, we follow the what the Constitution wants us to do there, it will be so easy for us to move forward. So I, for one, I don't blame the Constitution at all. I blame the institutions and I blame the people we have given the power to make sure act a protecting institution, and the Constitution itself, it works. Now today we are entering Chraj, Jubilee House, and also NPC, the National Population Census. Now, Obuaha or say, where is Kevin going with this? Let me show you something. Chraj, their job is basic. Check corruption and make sure say they make some recommendations. Imbrano ebe apply not to say what is right has to be done. That is the job of Chraj. Now, there's something happening, and this news is not new. It has happened. It happened in Brebi, and the media decided to strategically push it under the carpet. Instructions from the Jubilee House, they sat on this story and pushed it under the carpet. Now we are bringing it back. We are bringing it back because every institution, every government institution, there are acts, there are rules that governs it, and the Constitution, as the mother rule, governs everybody. Now, when you go to let me take this off. Let's start the expose. What is NPC? Now, somebody will be asking, what is Kevin talking about? What is NPC? What is NPC? Now, NPC, the National Population Council, NPC, was established by the National Population Council, Act 485, 1994, to advise government on all population matters. The NPC is the highest statutory body set up to advise government on the population and related issues. The NPC is a parastatal. Jesus Christ. Is a what? Parastatal. Parastatal. Hey. Okay, the NPC is a parastatal body located in the office of the president. The NPC has a strong advocacy role to promote the goals and objectives of the National Population Policy, the Growth and Poverty Reduction Strategy, that's the GPRSII, and the ICPD Program of Action. The NPC raises awareness of population and development issues, including reproductive health, to mobilize support and resources for the implementation of programs. So, NPC ejuma omoye no 1994 and yede NPC eba aban ede mbra bi ba ya yede beti NPC. Now NPC as we speak, omo boss your friend Letitia, Dr. Letitia Apia. Dr. Letitia Apia. Ono nipa president or Jino or Fano and I say or appointed no John Dramani Mahama. We because Kevin Taylor there or say on NDC for some the Mahama Dabi. This woman was appointed by Mahama. She was appointed 2016 before Mahama left office to go and be the director of NPC. So don't get it wrong. Her name is Dr. Letitia Apia. Now, why wouldn't him a year Chraj boss no onuso onye? This guy is the boss of Chraj. Nidinji Joseph Whittle. Joseph Whittle. He is the boss of Chraj. Now, the next person is this person. Nana Asante Bedietu, the executive secretary to the president. Oko Jubilee House, the whole Ghana. They growing with them. The whole Ghana. So Oko presidency wa. This guy is the secretary to the president. It's Asante Bedietu only what Asante Bedietu. The whole Ghana no. This guy is the secretary to the president. Now, in 2016, John Dramani Mahama and the NDC administration appointed a year Dr. Letitia Apia to occupy that position as the executive director of NPC. Now, there's a specific reason why I'm showing this appointment letter John Dramani Mahama release from the presidency, NDC for releasing from the presidency to tell the world and Ghana say, the presidency did so. The executive needs to follow some rules before they appoint somebody to lead an institution. In fact, you have to understand the say, before the president or a president appoints somebody to lead an institution, Ghana Embrano, say Ghana ni edition. Article 195 at the Embrano Tumino Eshe president in same the Article 195 in the Constitution give the president that power to appoint. Now, that power now president to the one, he needs to consult with what we call the appointment institutions. Now, president has the power. Yes, the president even though has the power to appoint somebody to lead, he needs to consult. And then that consultation, and we will have a group of people advising the president about the person, the conduct, ABI, the person deserves, the person is cut for the job, the governing council, those are the people the president needs to consult before the president makes any appointment. Because even though the president, the Article 195 gives him that power to do that, he still needs to go through due process. Due process, as I said, the president does not have the eye to go on the ground to check the background of everybody. The president always relies on institutions and reliable organizations, especially an organization, the governing council and the board, to verify for him. And say, but what do you people think? Somebody might raise an issue, say, this Asimesi you love, you want to, in fact, take up this position. This Asimesi has maybe this record. This Asimesi is not fit for this. This Asimesi does not cut for this. And then it will be deliberated on, and the president will finally make a decision. So even though the president has the right to elect somebody and now pick somebody to go occupy a government position, he still needs to have a conversation with a governing council or a board of that institution, respective institution, before he can say, Asimesi, I am releasing a letter to make sure, say, you go and handle or you go and lead this institution. And so we read this letter from the presidency. John Dramani Mahama, time and now you're president, and even though the constitution gives him that mandate to bring in anybody, this is what the letter states. And there's a reason why I want you to know what is in this letter. Send your baya. Another letter be eba apa. You will see the difference between this appointment letter and also another appointment letter. Now, this is the letter. And I'm going to go straight and read the letter. We are going to publish this on loudsilencenews.com. We are going to put it on our Facebook page. Everybody will have access to it. Wow, obviously, letter near fake, come out and then say the letter is fake. So this is the appointment letter of Dr. Letitia Appiah. Let me read this quickly. The first paragraph, you have an idea. It says, Dear Madam, and this letter was written on the 6th of January 2017, the office of the Public Service Commission. Then you go down there, you see Republic of Ghana. I have the honor to inform you that His Excellency the President has, in accordance with the advice, His Excellency the President, that was John Dramani Mahama, with the advice of the governing body or board of the national, let me take this again. I have the honor to inform you that His Excellency the President has, in accordance with the advice of the governing board of the National Population Council, given in consultation with the Public Service Commission, authorized your appointment as Executive Director of the National Population Council. On probation for 9 months, subject to medical fitness and other checks, with effect from the date of your assumption of duty. 2, you will be appointed as on a 4-year term, renewable based on satisfactory performance. 3, as Executive Director of the National Population Council, you will, under the leadership of the governing board of National Population Council, be responsible for providing strategic leadership, technical and administrative direction for the attainment of the objectives of the council. So they are telling you what the president did before he sent you this appointment letter, who he consulted. Even though the constitution gives him the mandate, he still had to go through the governing council, the board. He needed to go through the due process before appointing. And then he is setting the parameters of the job you have to do. And this is the appointment letter from John Dramani Mahama's office when in 2016 before he left power. The last part says this: the salary scale attached to the post is SSSS level 24LI, that is 40,988 Ghana cedis, 43,000 per annum. You will enter the scale at the first point, that is 40,988. So the John Dramani Mahama appointment letter in 2016, I appointed Dr. Letitia Appiah. It stated how much she's going to be paid. It stated her job parameters. It stated her functions. It stated what the governing body, the governing council wanted from her, the delivery they wanted. So there were a lot of things that in the appointment letter was stated that should guide the woman in her job. Now, it says you will be entitled to the following per month: a fully furnished accommodation. However, where such accommodation is not provided, you will be entitled to a rent allowance of 20% of your basic salary, a chauffeur-driven official vehicle, a security, and this one you have to take it serious, a security, day and night watchman allowance, 764. So she will be provided with a security to work with her in the office to protect her. It says utility, it says clothing allowance, and then health insurance and all that, blah, blah, blah. So when you take this appointment letter, in 2016, the John Dramani Mahama administration wrote to the governing council, to Ghanaians, and the letter, they CC'd who? When you read the letter, you see the people who were CC'd in the letter. You will see the secretary to the president's office, Flagstaff House, the chairman, National Population Council. You can see the Auditor General, Director, MSDPSC, appointment file. So the presidency, in fact, CC'd all these people for them to know that this woman has been appointed by the president then, John Dramani Mahama, to occupy the position as the executive director of the National Population Council. Now, remember, sir, the National Population Council, no, as an institution, no, there are some rules governing that institution. There are acts a back is our institution, no, and those acts, no, are basically that the constitution of that institution. Let's make it simple. When they say there's an act, the constitution of that institution, because institution biya wo embra eboho, and embra echere ejumano, and embra echere who is leader, who takes the decision, which body does this. So the act nankasano, act biya a National Population Council hobby. So we call it the act. Now, when you look at this document, it is called the 485th Act of the Parliament of the Republic of Ghana, the National Population Council Act 1994, 1994. Now, this is an act, say, Opekia, this is what actually governs, or you can say it is the rules that govern the National Population Council. So, every institution, biano your actor a bohobine emra edaho. So this act is an act we have to look at before we go into the details of what we are doing. At the time, yes, I didn't say. Sometimes people are like, Kevin, you take your time because it's important to say. No when people are asking questions, when we go out there, we can also explain and ask questions. So this act, in fact, and then a year the National Population Council by 1994 and as Amrawe share. Now, say uko wenima, you see something in the act. So uko page 6 of the act. This is what is there. Page 6 of the act, Act 485, no. Uko point 10. Make some statement there, and then I'm the red marker. It says executive director and his functions. Executive director and his functions. It says that 10.1. It says there shall be appointed by the president in accordance with the advice of the council given in consultation with the Public Service Commission, an executive director of the council who shall be the chief executive of the council. It still says here, still through the consultation between the Jubilee House or the Flagstaff House before a director is actually appointed to lead the National Population Council. It's still stressing that there is that coordination, there is that collaboration, there is that mutual respect between the presidency, the executive, and the governing council, the commission, and also the board in deciding how you start work as the executive director of the council. Now, Oko 10.2, it says, the executive director shall hold office on such terms and conditions as shall be specified in his letter of appointment. Okay, so me read the appointment letter and we catch you say, the presidency, John Dramani Mahama as administration, that before the woman was appointed, they stated the parameters of her job, specifics, what you need to do. This is your target. This is how much you are going to earn. These are the benefits. This is what you have to do. This is what you have to do with the council. This is what you have to do with the board. Into that appointment letter had everything in it to show the also disciplinary things you have to do to achieve your target. How much you are going to be paid, because it is important to say President council and as a board and now a body also new juma. It will really act in the cry. The act insists on that. The act, that's the act 485. It insists to say you need to do that. Now, when you go to 10.3, this is what it says. Subject to such general directives as the council may give, the executive director shall be responsible for the direction of the work of the secretariat and for the day-to-day administration of the council, and shall ensure the implementation of decisions of the council. So the act also states it clearly. So you have to understand, say, before the president appoints you and as appoints anybody to come to the NPC, he is guided by this act. That is why when you read the appointment letter and you read the act, it is basically like the same language, because the president coordinates with the governing council, coordinates with the board, and makes sure he goes by the act to make his final decision. So when you look at the president's appointment letter, it is basically like a photocopy of the act, because the president cannot go against the act, because the act is the mini constitution of that institution. And John Dramani Mahama's administration stuck and made sure they worked within the act to appoint somebody. They could not, because if the president in his own will had that powers like Article 95, give him that room, he could have said, go and work there. When you want to take salary, come here, I'll pay you. But the president had to go make sure the due process was followed. So the due process is important. The act is very important. There's a specific reason why there is an act governing every institution. That is why the John Dramani Mahama administration, before he appointed this lady, picked the act, looked at the act, even though he has that veto to do whatever he wants to do, worked with the act, because the woman will have to work within this act. Whatever this act says is what the woman or the leader or the executive director needs to work with. Now, let me show you something. Now, when you look at the act itself, now, after all this woman called Letitia, Letitia, Obeye, the ED, and as executive director of the National Population Council, no, you have to understand, say, council, no, you can be the executive director for 4 years, a 4-year mandate. So you are appointed 2016, automatically in 2020, no, your job is done. And the act again stays in there, say the council, the governing council will have to make a determination depending on your output, depending on the way you conducted yourself in office. Into 4 years, now say they even want to extend. Another president is in and he wants to extend your term. The governing council will have to do an assessment of you, your work. Abia, during your time, you killed somebody. Abia, during your time, executive and workers relationship was bad. Abia, during your time, you could not reach your target. Abia, during your time, there was a breach of contract. There was some contractual breaching. Maybe there was some procurement breaches. There were some things you did that went against the act. So it is always important that before your mandate is renewed by another president or the leader, so keep you the governing council and not the board of that institution will have to assess your performance before they can give green light to the presidency. Remember, even though the president has the right to appoint you or extend your mandate, the president has to still fall within the act, because the act is the constitution that protects your institution. The president can go ahead and do it without going through there, but it is against the system, because at that point the president has breached the due process. The moment you breach the due process, the whole system is hijacked, because now people do not respect the due process again. In due process, what will happen is when you make that person the executive director, that person will not respect the board, will not respect the governing council, will not respect procedure. So that person will automatically now start to run the institution down, because he only takes advice from the presidency, which is not supposed to be like that. The act is very, very important for every institution, and the government or the executive needs to respect acts of every institution. Now, this lady took over, something happened. And what happened? A whistleblower brought a case against this woman. Chraj. She was reported. Say, Bibia Koso, MPCA, it is actually not right. And that the executive director is doing something she's not supposed to do. It goes against the act and it goes against the constitution, and that the right thing has to be done. So this worker, this whistleblower, in fact, reported this executive director, Madame Letitia Apia, to Chraj. Now, the job of Chraj is simple. Chraj job is supposed to say they need to just investigate the matter and bring out recommendations. Majority of the time, if Chraj investigates a matter, what they come up with is after their investigations and they find that somebody had broken even one law, Chraj needs to let the government, let the appropriate quarters know this person broke this law and that there are consequences, because every law you break as a government official, there's consequences to it. You cannot break a law and say this one is flexible. Work. That is why I'm saying the Constitution is very, very, very effective. The Constitution is very effective. When we apply it, no matter who is in front of it, we will get the right answers. So after Chraj, when Chraj got a document and they started investigating, what was this about? This report Chraj got from this individual who also works at NPC, it was simple. And this was what it was about. Because of time, I will read briefly what the report was about and the report Chraj got. Now, when you read this document, it says, in the matter of the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice Act 1993, Act 456, and in the matter of Article 218A, 284, and 287 of the 1992 Constitution between Justice Joseph Asante, complainant, and Dr. Letitia Adelaide-Appiah, respondent, Executive Director, National Population Council. Now, when you read the decision, and this is the decision, it says, on the 6th of January 2017, His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, acting in accordance with the advice of the governing board of the National Population Council. Remember, don't forget this statement. It says, His Excellency President Akufo-Addo, acting in accordance on the 6th of January 2017, in accordance with the advice of the governing board of the National Population Council and in consultation with the Public Service Commission, appointed Dr. Letitia Adelaide-Appiah, the respondent herein, as Executive Director of National Population Council. What Chraj is saying in their opening is that this lady has been reappointed again by Akufo-Addo. And then they stated that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo followed the act. The same act. Now, John Dramani Mahama followed before he appointed this lady. This is coming from Chraj. We need a proof to show that Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo followed the act and appointed and reappointed this lady. And these documents are supposed to be available. And I'll prove to you why Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo followed or did not follow this act before he reappointed this Letitia Appiah lady to continue her job at NPC. Chraj goes on to say this. Now, prior to her appointment, the respondent was the director of the Lechukuku Municipal Directorate of Health Service in the Greater Accra region. The appointment by the president was per letter, reference, blah, 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 signed by the secretary to the Public Service Commission, one Michael Owusu-Nimako, containing the contractual terms and conditions and all that. Now, when you go to the allegations that were made for Chraj to investigate, this is what Chraj came out with. The allegations were that the complainant alleges that in June 2018, the council appointed one Jeremiah Naba with staff ID 1261366 as a day watchman and posted him to its head office in Accra. However, the said employee never reported at the said head office or any of the council's regional offices for work. In effect, he alleges that the affected staff never assumed duty in the council. It goes on to say this. Complainant further alleges that he conducted his own investigations which revealed some individual information on the affected staff. That information related to the respondent and would be reproduced in extenso as follows that. And this is what the man said. Mr. Jeremiah Naba was introduced by Executive Director of NPC. So the said security officer was introduced by the Executive Director of PNC. The Executive Director, Madam Letitia, brought this man and said, this is the man I am bringing to be a security officer here in the office. Now, Mr. Jeremiah Naba was introduced by the Executive Director of PNC. for employment. Mr. Jeremiah Naba was already working in Madam Letitia Appiah's house before his employment at PNC. The woman brought this man as the security, not knowing this same security guy was working in her personal home as her security. Now, these are the allegations. He goes on to say, Mr. Jeremiah Naba is presently on the payroll of PNC, being paid directly through the Controller and Accountant General Department. This guy has never showed up at work. He was also introduced by the new director who had him as his, who also works with him in her home. So this man who has been introduced to PNC to come work and get paid is still the security person of the same PNC boss. So this woman brings in her own security guard from home to be paid. The guy has not showed up. The guy has never come to work. The guy is still enjoying allowances. Now, fourth, Ghana government through CAGD already paying Madam Letitia Appiah for the service of 2 security men contained in her appointment letter. When I read the appointment letter, you saw it. Some of the benefits was him getting a year 2 military officers at her disposal. Now, Chraj went on in their report to give us a summary of their investigations. I don't want to bombard you, but I'm giving you an idea of how somebody reported this woman to Chraj. Now, the summary says this. Jeremiah Naba was appointed as day watchman by the council upon the recommendation of the respondent in May 2018 and posted to the head office of the council, but never assumed duty at his official duty post. The boss brought him. He was employed. He's enjoying benefits. He's enjoying salaries, but he was never showing up at work. Remember, this lady was appointed by John Mahama in 2016. The first time she took that office was Mahama who appointed her, and she has been reappointed by Akufo-Addo. So don't get it wrong. Now, let's move on. The respondent, that is the executive director, Madam Letitia Appiah, signed the appointment letter of Jeremiah Naba. She brings her own guy and she signs the appointment letter. Does it go against the act? Does it go against the constitution? Is there any conflict of interest? I'm leaving this to you. The employment of Jeremiah Naba as security was not in accordance with the rules and regulations on recruitment into the public service and was therefore contrary to law. Now, this is after the investigation of Chraj. They are saying that the actions of the lady, of the director of NPC, was contrary to the law, meaning she has broken the law. She has gone against the law. There should be consequences. Because if you are in this office and Chraj investigates you and say 1,000 allegations, you have broken the law. You have gone against the act. You have gone against the constitution. So there should be consequences to that. Now go ahead. Prior to the appointment of Jeremiah Naba, he was already working at the respondent's residence as a security. Your personal security, you bring him, you sign his appointment letter, you employ him, he doesn't show up for work, he's taking money, he's enjoying everything. At the end of the day, you are saying you have not broken any law. Chraj just told us that she has gone against the law. She's gone against the act. She is a public officer. The Constitution says about it. What does the Constitution say when a public official does this? There's a conflict of interest there. Now, Jeremiah Naba, since May 2018, never reported to work as day watchman at the office of the council, but was rather assigned by the respondent to her official residence as security. She brought the guy. She signed the guy's appointment letter. The accountant general is paying the guy. The guy does not show up in the office, but the guy is always working as a security guard in her home. Chraj said she has gone against the law. There is nothing like you have gone against the law half. You have gone against the law quarter. If you breach, you breach. The Constitution there says what? We need to exhaust the Constitution. We need to make sure that we apply the Constitution every time. Now, Number 6. From June 2018, and remember, these are the findings. These are the findings from Chraj. Investigators in investigations. This is what they came up with. So it is not anybody coming up with anything. Where Chraj official summary, their findings and conclusions. So when Chraj says that you did something contrary to the law, it means you have gone against the law. You have gone against the act. You have gone against the Constitution. You don't deserve to be in that office. Because Chraj did the investigation. Chraj is an independent body. I'll come to Chraj, but relax. I want you people to know. Now, 6. From June 2018 to date, Naba is paid salary every month as day watchman at the council. 7. The respondent is entitled to security and not 3 security as per her office of appointment and condition of service of the council, and therefore the assigning of an individual security to residents is improper and unreasonable. I can see something here. Chraj is playing with words. So who study words in here? Chraj does not want to go directly and say this woman has violated the law. But Chraj is indirectly playing with words, and that is what Chraj is good at. Especially the boss of Chraj, who is basically now, as we speak, is working for this Jubilee house. Because especially so Kai a year ABAJ issue now, you saw the tone, the soft tone Chraj used. Chraj is using some very sophisticated, soft tone here, trying to cover up crime. What we are talking about here as their recommendation is a first-class crime, especially when you occupy public office. But Chraj, in a way, they are trying to dance around the issue by saying that this woman has gone against the law and has to be reprimanded or has to be fired. Chraj is not doing that. After the investigation, you have your facts. Why do you think Chraj is playing with words here? Because they're trying to save this woman's ass. It goes on to say, the respondent is entitled to 1 chauffeur-driven official vehicle for efficient performance of official functions. The next one says this. The respondent, that is the director, Madam Letitia, allocated an additional official vehicle to herself. What does the act say? What does the Constitution say? These are the findings of Chraj. When a public official does this, what is supposed to be done? What is Chraj supposed to say? I will come to the conclusion. Chraj is softening their statement. They don't want to specifically say this woman has committed a crime. Chraj is supposed to be independent. Chraj is not supposed to put anybody on. Chraj is supposed to say it as it is. Number 10, it says this. The conduct of the respondent, that is the director, in recruiting, assigning and keeping Jeremiah Naba at her office, official residence, and the allocation of the additional official vehicle to herself amount to abuse of power and conflict of interest. Finito. Chraj came to the conclusion that her conduct, employing somebody from her own home, giving that person appointment letter, paying that person, the person not showing up in the office, getting and using vehicles at her own personal use, benefits herself, Chraj ended up by saying that there is something we call abuse of power and conflict of interest. So you don't need to go far. You don't need to push. You need to stop here. Because what does the act say? What does the Constitution say? When a government official abuses power and also is found in a case of conflict of interest. It's very, very important. We don't have to speak so much English here. We need to make it easy. Now, the conclusion is here. Let's read the conclusion. And this is Chraj. And remember, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has reappointed this lady, and he knew this. And was it Akufo-Addo who appointed this lady? We will see if it was him. Now the conclusion says this. In conclusion, the commission finds the conduct of the respondent in this matter as decried by the board chairman of council, Honorable Dr. Gladys Ashite, as unacceptable. However, before laying this decision to rest, there is a need to revisit the constitutional and statutory requirement. The constitutional and statutory requirements accompanying the conclusion of an investigation by the Commission on Conflict of Interest and Abuse of Power. You see what Chraj is doing? This boss of Chraj, he is still trying to carve a niche for this woman. Now he is trying and make sure that the act that governs NPC is suppressed by another constitutional act. So he is trying to now say our powers are so limited. Let us see if the main constitution, the 1992 constitution, overrides this act. But we need to look at this act before this woman can be reappointed, because the act is the primary document that protects this institution. So if Chraj is now trying to say that even though the act that protects this institution is there, it's clear, it says what we have to do on this matter, Chraj is now trying to shift things around. They don't want to emphatically and clearly say that this woman is guilty. And the fact is that the act that she works within has clearly stated if there's conflict of interest, if there's abuse of power, you need to leave office. Chraj doesn't want to say that. Chraj is now shifting issues, trying to explode the blame so that the woman will not be blamed directly for her actions. But in your own statement, Chraj is saying that there is an abuse of power and conflict of interest. What does the act say? What does the Constitution say? We don't need to go for any further interpretation of the Constitution to decide the fate of this woman. It is clear. Abuse of power, conflict of interest. You have gone against the law. You leave office. Now see this. These are provided under Article 2872 of the 1992 Constitution and Section 18I of Act 456. Now, Chraj is trying to undermine the act that protects MPC and trying to go find solace. They are trying to go find a roof for the woman in the 1992 Constitution, because the moment they move from the act and go to the 1992 Constitution, it becomes a long process. Then it means they have taken that power from the board. They have taken that power from the governing council that gives power in the act that governs the institution. So they are technically shifting things and taking that disciplinary powers from the governing council, the board, and now they want to go and hide it in the 1992 Constitution, which will be very difficult for the board to go fight. But the primary act is the act that governs the institution. So why do you think Chraj is doing this at this moment? Because Chraj, your job is to tell us whether the person has committed a crime or not. You have established that the person has committed a crime. Why are you further going and saying that the Constitution, 1990 Constitution, overrides the act? You don't do that. It means then you have some interest. You are protecting the woman. You are doing politics. And that is what the boss of Chraj has been doing. He did the same thing at the ABA-AJ issue. Do you know? And I'm going to tell you here today that the ABA scandal, it was in 2 sessions. Do you know? Do you know that ABA allegations, the scandal against ABA-AJ, they were 2? But this boss, Joseph Whittle, at Chraj, decided to hide 1. Now, this allegation against the woman was just 1. And the woman has been found guilty by Chraj's own statement and their conclusion. Now, see. This is also another allegation against the lady at Chraj. And what does the allegation say? And this allegation was procurement breaches. So it wasn't just the abuse of power and the conflict of interest. There is also another allegation against this woman, which is at Chraj right now, and procurement infractions against this woman. Now, if you don't know the boss of Chraj, who is now at Chraj defending crime, is this man, Joseph Whittle. His job now is to defend politicians, public servants who are affiliated to the Jubilee House. This is what this man does. Every time this government, people in the government get issues and he goes to Chraj, he finds ways, he finds words, he finds grammar to carve around the issue itself. He does not go directly because he knows if he speaks the language we understand, those people will have to vacate their position. So this Whittle guy, all that he does is he runs from the issue itself, he dances with grammar, and then he always protects people. This guy, ABA-AJ had 2 scandals against him. He only dealt with 1. This guy. Now let's go back to the procurement infractions against the same lady, Letitia Appiah. At this point, one Chraj has said, this woman is guilty of conflict of interest, and also abuse of power. Straightforward. We don't have to argue on this. Now see this. So there are some procurement breaches against this lady, the Commissioner Chraj, and this is what is in this one too. Section 42 and 43 of Part 4 of the Procurement Act 2003, Act 663, requires that an entity in the procurement of goods and service through price quotation within the threshold of the head of the entity as stipulated in Schedule 3 should solicit quotations from at least 3 suppliers, do an evaluation based on the prices and specifications, and select the least evaluated tender. So Imran Daho and the acts are there. Act 663 say when you open bid, now three bidders, you always look for the one whose amount he wants to charge or they want to charge is lower. That is how bidding or procurement processes work. If you say we want to NPC, National Population Council, we want to go and buy a laptop, and 3 companies come, Bogoso 1 city, Bogoso 2 cities, Bogoso 3 cities. After going through everything, the one city is basically the one you have to pick because you need to save the government. But it does not mean that you have to forfeit quality. That is why we have procurement processes. You look at the company, you look at their products, you look at their track record before you hand over that deal to them. This is against the lady. Now, when you read this, it was Chraj. Time as Chraj, yes, investigations in the first one about the security guy and the car. No, this was also pending. Now, point 2 says this. In spite of these provisions, during the 2018 procurement activities of the Secretariat, the executive director, and you know the executive director, that is this lady, Letitia Appiah, set aside an evaluation report based on price quotation method and awarded 106,000 Ghana cedis contract unilaterally to her acquaintance, DST Global. She breached the law. She did it alone, made that decision alone. Abra the act, that is Act 663. The Procurement Act 2003, 663, says that you need to pick 3 companies. The board, we all have to sit to make that decision. She did this alone. She is basically the owner of NPC. She was employed by us. Now he goes on to say this. Thereby conflicting her interest. It ends the statement by saying 106,000 contract unilaterally to her acquaintance DST Global, thereby conflicting her interest. It is even more worrying to note that the supplier so selected, DST Global, did not and had still not satisfied the conditions in the agreement. As at the time of this write-up, yet the ED proceeded to request for payment from the Ministry of Finance for such supplier. Yet the ED, that's the executive director, proceeded to request for payment for the Ministry of Finance for the supplier. This amounts to deceit. Copies of the letters are attached for ease of reference. The same supplier has also been given a contract again unilaterally by the ED to print some 2,000 copies of some policies at a cost of 50,000 without following due process. So this was on the desk of Chraj. After they investigated the first one, they found her to have breached the law. No, they had this two on their desk, which they are investigating. Now, somebody will ask, should the board, the governing council, go ahead and reappoint this woman? Because their green light will give Jubilee House the green light to reappoint the lady. Because you remember the first letter I showed you from the John Mahama administration, before an ED or executive director is appointed, they consult, they work within the act, the National Population Council Act. And that act says clearly, work with the governing council, work with the board, make sure the commission, you have a coordination to know who you are appointing, his work, her work, or whatever. Now the question here is, after all this happened, the woman's tenure was over. That is in 2020. So the governing council, the board, they came together to write to the lady. And what did they write? Appointment of Executive Director of National Population Council. This is 4th November 2020. And I'm sure letter we at the command the ED, the Executive Director. Now, this is what's in the letter. We refer to the letter number AC blah 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 6th January 2017. Copy attached, which you were appointed as Executive Director of National Population Council for a 4-year term with retrospective effect from 1st November 2016. We wish to inform you that the 4-year term expired on 31st October 2020. So the governing council, the board, they are living within the act and the constitution. It's a 4-year mandate. Now it is the 1st of November, is the 31st of October 2020. Your 4 years has elapsed. Remember, when they were writing this letter, Chraj had come out with this. Investigations were still going on. Now, when you go forward in the letter, it says this. In line with terms of your appointment, this board has initiated action to assess your performance during your term of office to enable it to make appropriate recommendation to the appointing authority. Now, the board assessing her performance and making the needed recommendation to the appointing authority, the grammar and the summary here is the board will assess you and then tell the executive, tell the person who appointed you or gave you this mandate about your performance. The act states this. The board is the primary the board is the body that works with you on the ground. They can assess you. They can assess your performance. So after they do that assessment, they will forward it to the Jubilee House for the Jubilee House to see what the board that worked with you closely have come to find out before they make a decision. Because I told you from the beginning, the 195 Act in the Constitution says the president has the power to appoint directly, but the president works within the Act of MPC. Out of respect, the president always makes sure before he appoints, he picks the act and work within the act, work with the governing council, work with the board. So it's a reciprocal thing. President respects the board, president respects the council also respects the president. They all do their work, meet halfway, and then somebody is elected. If the person is going to be reappointed, the president reappoints. It's all about following due process. It's all about respecting the process. Now, they wrote this letter to the lady that your term has ended. We are going to assess you. There are a lot of things against you. We are not going to say it now, but you have to vacate because every institution there is a deputy. Somebody should take over. It is not your father's property. And then we will assess. Now the lady, Letitia Apia, replied to the council. And in her reply, she said that I acknowledge with thanks receipt of letter number blah 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 dated 4th November 2020 relative to the above subject matter. The said letter notified me of the end of my 4-year term of service as the Executive Director of the National Population Council and subsequently requesting me to proceed on terminal leave with immediate effect to enable the board carry out an assessment on me. Having read through the content of the letter, I wish to bring the following concern to the attention of the board for consideration. So the board wrote to her, your term is over. Please leave everything. Let somebody take over because you also know that some process was followed before you were appointed. So now we need to follow the process. Now this lady is replying to the board. When you give... All right, let's move forward. 1, he says... Having read through the contents of the letter, I wish to bring the following concern to the attention of the board for consideration. So this is the executive director writing to the council. The council is saying your term is over, 4 years is over, vacate. Let us do our assessment, send it to the appropriate office for them to say if they will reappoint you or they will find somebody else. She says, paragraph 3 of the letter states, in line with the terms of your appointment, this board has initiated action to assess your performance during your term of service to enable it to make appropriate recommendation to the appointing authority. I have presented the National Population Council plan activities at the 59th Governing Board meeting held on 20th March 2019, and we have since been executing activities within the confines of the outline set target and objectives. Notwithstanding, I wish to observe that assessment in the public sector is conducted with active participation of the officer being assessed while still at post. Now, this woman is trying to say that you cannot assess me whilst I'm not in office. I was appointed by the president. You, the governing body, actually coordinated with the president, and I was appointed by John Mahama. And then I came into this office. You followed due process, and I accepted the due process. My appointment letter, everything was in the process you followed to appoint me. Today, we want to tell you that your appointment has elapsed. The 4 years is over. Step away. You have a deputy, and as a boss, everything that you do, there are documents that backs it. If you have meetings, there are minutes. If you took any money, there's receipt. If you did everything in the office and it is right, why are you finding it difficult to step away, still taking salary, whilst your deputy can take over? And those things, when we are doing our assessment and we say we need 10 Ghana, during her time in the office, she took 10 Ghana. Do we have receipts to it? Say, yes, there's receipt. Boss actually made them sign a receipt. We will look at it. Your presence in the office should not stop us from assessing you. You can be home. We can still assess you. But the woman is saying, no, you can only assess me in the office. If I leave the office, I'm never going to leave the office until you assess me. I've even had, I've chaired a committee, whatever, and we are executing some things. The primary question here is your mandate over? The 4 years the president gave you, is it over? Has it elapsed? You need to vacate. Investigations or assessments can still be done because you are not leaving the country. You are home. If we need any information, further information, you can be called. You can be emailed. We can bring you in to give us information. By you sitting in that office and signing documents after the 31st of October, it's illegal. That is why the board is saying vacate the office and let somebody take over that job, because everybody will answer to their signature. So you cannot sit in an office where your contract has expired, because when you keep signing documents whilst your contract has expired, every document you sign there becomes illegal. So professionally, and you know how the process works, step away. Let somebody take over. If you left any document with receipt, with fact, we will know. Unless you have committed a crime, that's why today you are challenging us on the same appointment letter that brought you in. Because how can a public servant today be challenging her own appointment letter, saying I'm not stepping out, but in the appointment letter from John Mahama, it stated clearly, you have a 4-year mandate. It starts from this date and enter this date. Leave the job, go home, let us assess you. If your performance was better, the council would tell the authorities that reappoint this lady, she did her job. What is stopping you from leaving the office? Why do you still want to be in an office where your mandate has expired? Why do you want to keep signing documents when you know the moment your mandate has expired, you sign one document, it's an illegal document? Why is this woman flexing muscle with the governing body, with the acts? Is somebody behind this woman? It's somebody telling this woman not to vacate the office. It's somebody in the Jubilee house telling her that, you know what, you have served us well. You have done some things we wanted you to do, so don't leave. It's Osafo involved in this matter. It's Osafo insisting she never vacates the office, even though the Act and the Constitution mandate that after your 4-year term, step out of the office. She is insisting to stay. The same appointment letter that brought her in, she is now fighting the appointment letter. So the question is, what is she hiding? Now, let's move forward. Now, so when she wrote that letter, on the 13th of November, the governing council also wrote back to her. And what did they say? This is what they said. I acknowledge receipt of your letter with reference number, blah, 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 blah. However, as has been communicated in our letter reference dated November 4, 2020, your term of office as the Executive Director of the National Population Council has elapsed, and as such, you do not have any legal backing to commit the NPC Secretariat to any financial and operational transactions henceforth. You are therefore reminded to appropriately hand over to the council chairperson on Monday, 16th November 2020 at 4 p.m. in the MPC conference room as you proceed on your terminal leave. Please take note and communicate the suspension of the retreat and other pending activities to staff. Please be advised accordingly. So the council also wrote to her and said, they don't care about your explanation. Leave the office, hand over, and make sure you let your secretaries and everybody know that you are leaving the office. So this woman is flexing muscle. After Chraj finding her to have committed, had abused her office, her powers, conflict of interest, procurement breaches, which is still under investigation, this woman says still she's not going to leave the office. Now what happens after that? A letter drops from the Jubilee House. A letter comes from the Jubilee House one time. And who signed the letter? Who is the letter from? Now, when you read the letter, let me expand this so that you can read with me. So, as the woman was struggling with the same people who appointed her, the same people who sanctioned her appointment, the act, the constitution, a letter dropped from the Jubilee House. And when you read the letter, it says this: extension of service as Executive Director of the National Population Council. Remember, this letter was written on the 19th of November 2020. Remember, that was the same time they were having a back and forth letter from the woman and the council. This letter came from the Jubilee House with reference to letter dated 1st November. And watch and read, be carefully this letter. And compare this letter to the appointment letter of John Mahama when this woman was being appointed. And then analyze it very well. Now, this is what it says. With reference to letter dated 1st November 2016 from the chairman of the board of directors of the National Population Council, I am pleased to inform you that the President of the Republic has extended your appointment as the Executive Director of the National Population Council. I take this opportunity to congratulate you once again. Please accept the President's best wishes. Signed, Nana Bedietu Asante, Secretary to the President. The date is what? 19th November 2020. Was the President in Ghana? Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo wasn't in Ghana. Now, when you listen or when you read carefully the tone of this letter does not show anything. You know why I'm saying does not show anything? If this woman is going to be reappointed, technically it's a new contract. Technically, things will change in her contract. Her salary could be increased. It could be decreased. Technically, some things, the appointment letter should give her parameters, should give her what the government or the presidency or the executive needs from her. When you read the John Mahama letter from the Flagstaff House, then it states clearly how much is going to be paid. It stated her job parameters, what she has to do, what she needs to do to the board for the council, what she has to do for the council to also take notice, the kind of responsibility she is expected to take over, her target. That letter was able to break down why you are appointed and why the president, because the appointment letter, you are supposed to look through the appointment letter and say, Mr. President, maybe I don't like the salary. Maybe the conditions you have put in. When I accepted the first appointment letter, I did not have any choice, so I made it pass. But this one, I'm not going to let it pass. So you should be able to see an appointment letter from the Jubilee House that really talks about your job, your salary, your entitlement. It should state it clearly so that you will know that this is a fresh appointment. Even though it's a reappointment, it's still a fresh contract. Now, when you read this, you will see clearly that the presidency never contacted the council, the board. There was no respect. There was no procedural. The presidency did not follow any procedure. The presidency did not work within the act. Somebody in the presidency decided to write that letter to shut down the council and shut down the board. Because if the presidency worked within the act, worked with the council and the board, the presidency would have had a report, assessment from the board, the conduct, her output, her discipline. Did she break any rule? Has she committed any crime? Has she worked diligently? Does she deserve a reappointment? But Bedietuo, as usual, this one knowing that she has somebody who is going to make sure she overrides the commission and overrides the board, Bedietuo just wrote a letter and said that I have contacted the commission, which today, till date, the commission has not released any statement, has not confirmed that statement from the Jubilee House, that the Jubilee House worked with them to reappoint this lady. So as you can see, it is looking more like the Jubilee House is trying to override the act that is supposed to bind or protect the NPC. Because now, if this woman is still occupying that position, it technically means the woman will never respect the governing council. The woman will not respect the board she works with. This is a woman who is under investigation. This is a woman Chraj has investigated and come out with conclusion that she has abused her office. This woman will shit on the council, shit on the board, and technically be working with people in the Jubilee House. How do you expect that the NPC becomes an institution that will live up to expectation? Because as we speak now, if this woman takes 2 billion Ghana cedis from the coffers of NPC, the council does not have any right to question her. The board does not have any right to question her. Now the woman is only accountable to the Jubilee House. So the middle job that the act does, the Jubilee House through Bedietuo, they have crushed it, kicked it away, and now decided to work and appoint people without the council and the board verifying. This is dangerous. The reason why it is dangerous is because till date, or now as we speak, if this woman breaches the law again, seriously, who will be that person, or which body will have that mandate to question her? Because as we speak, the woman can come out and say the council and the board did not appoint her. Because even the letter stating that the presidency and the council has said they did not receive any letter from the presidency. The presidency did not coordinate with them. So how come that Nana Santi Bedietuo can write a letter? And when you read the letter very well, it's not a letter that proves that the president is appointing this lady. It's a letter that shows authority and ignorance. It's a letter that shows I have power as the secretary of the president and I can reinstate this woman. So Nana Santi Bedietuo, as an individual, as a secretary to the president, has reinstated the ED, the executive director of NPC, ignore the act that will protect this woman, that will make sure we Ghanaians, we make sure this woman work within some limit. Now this woman can work out of limit. She can work out of the act. She can perform more illegal activities because the council did not appoint her. Because the board did not appoint her. The council told her to vacate. She didn't. The council told her to step away. She didn't. She is under investigations. She knows. She knows Chraj has said she has broken the law. But still she did not leave. But Osafo Marfo told Bedietuo to release a statement and shut down the act and make this woman stay there. That's why I keep telling Ghanaians that the constitution, the acts that governs government institutions, if we put them to work, if we make sure they work the way they have to work, the honest truth is the constitution, we will find solutions to our problem. So this woman, Letitia Appiah, is now occupying the position as NPC boss illegally. The council cannot today come out and write any letter to back this lady because they don't recognize her. This lady had an investigation against her. Chraj investigated her. They came out to say she has caused financial loss to the state, breaches, and also she abused her office. What are the consequences for that? Why will the executive, the Jubilee House, see all these things, bypass them, and make sure that this woman is still occupying that office? John Dramani Mahama knew all these things. He could have ignored the act, but he stayed within the act, used the act to appoint her. Why is this same woman fighting the act? And today, Jubilee House is now protecting this woman. Then it means the woman is doing something to favor somebody in the Jubilee House. Because when you take your time and assess the issue very well, these are the questions you need to be asking yourself. 10.2 in the Act says, direct that the appointment of the ED shall be done on specified terms. This letter I just showed you from the Jubilee House, did they have any specified terms? No. It's a vague letter. It's a letter that you can write to anybody. This does not show anything as an appointment letter. This is a letter coming from the Jubilee House. We saw the letter that came from the Flagstaff House when Mahama was president. He worked within the act. Now, the said letter provides that renewal of contract after expiration of term is subject to satisfactory performance to be conducted by the council or board. Was that followed? Did the council relate to the Jubilee House? Did the board say anything to the Jubilee House? The woman's performance, who is going to grade her? The crime she committed, who is going to check her? Why are we now going against our own laws? This is the Jubilee House. Now, when you go to point 3, on expiration of the term of Dr. Appiah, the Governing Council of the MPC indicated its intention to conduct assessment of the performance of Dr. Appiah in line with its mandate. That is what the council said. Did she adhere to that? Has she allowed herself to be assessed? She is not the owner of MPC. MPC has acts, has rules and regulations that governs it. Why is this woman fighting the same act that is supposed to make her work effectively? And then the Jubilee House, because Asante Bediato can do whatever he likes, he writes a very vague, stupid letter that does not break down anything, specify anything, just a vague, useless letter to put this woman back as a taxpayer. We are paying her, so she is not reporting to anybody. She does not respect anybody. The Jubilee House does not respect the Constitution, so this woman can do whatever she likes. And I would like to ask the Chraj boss, your investigators you put out there, they risk their life. This is the nonsense you do. If you had specifically stated in your statement, in your conclusion, that this woman needs to be vacated, needs to vacate office, needs to be kicked out of office, we wouldn't have been here. But because this Chraj boss works with the Jubilee House, protects criminals, career criminals, he always massages statement. He always dances around the statement to protect them. Because the results we got from your investigations, the conclusion was clear. You should have said that this woman needs to be kicked out of office because she has gone against the act. She has gone against the Constitution. Why were you now dancing around? Because you, Chraj boss, you were protecting this woman because you take instructions from the Jubilee House. Now, Bediato's letter, when you want to assess it very well, clearly, no advice or consultation as required by Article 195 of the Constitution. Because the Constitution says clearly, the president has the powers, but the president needs to contact, or the president needs to collaborate with the Governing Council and the board to make a decision. Bediato's letter did not respect the Constitution of the Republic. There is no terms of agreement in that letter. Sorry, I omitted no, so I put it there. There was no terms of agreement. It was just that you have been reappointed. So then she can go there and bring all her family members to come and sit there, because there are no terms, there are no boundaries. You just say you have been reappointed, go and do your work. You don't do that. This is a government office. This is an office that is bound by the Constitution. Now, the third said there's no duration of the appointment. Did you see that your appointment, your reappointment starts from this date and end at this date? No. He just brings the letter and says you have been reappointed. From when to when? From when to when? So right now, you have opened a floodgate for this woman. She is not untouchable. She can do anything. This is a public office. Bediato is dumb. He smokes and he can't write any nonsense. They don't respect the process. They don't respect due process. That's why I keep saying, Don't blame the constitution. Blame the people we have put in power today. They don't respect the constitution. They don't want to activate the constitution. If the constitution is activated perfectly, this nonsense will not happen in any serious country. This foolishness will never happen. Don't tell me to change the constitution. Don't tell me to amend the constitution. The constitution has done nothing. The act that governs the institutions, government institutions, they have done nothing. They are there to check the process. Today, the Jubilee House has shit on the act, shit on the constitution. Nobody has a problem. Technically, this woman is covering that position or is at post. She can be there for 20 years. Because tomorrow, if anybody comes and say, leave the office, you say, no, this is my appointment letter. There were no dates. So when I feel like leaving, I will leave. What can you say? She can take you to court and make money out of us. If there's a change in government and you go and say, governing council, board, they say it's your term, your fault. She will say, I am not working within any term. Nothing was specific in my appointment letter from Ekufuado secretary. He said I should go and work. You cannot fire me. Tell me why I should be fired. Tell me why my mandate is 4 years. Act violates section 10(1) and then 10(2) of the NPC Act. Finito. So why are we still sitting in Ghana and telling ourselves or asking ourselves or fighting each other and saying that yes, the constitution needs to be amended? We don't need to amend. We need to make sure people like this, the constitution deal with them and make sure that they leave office. I don't have a problem with this woman, but as I speak here, she is not supposed to be in that office. She's occupying that office illegally. Her term limit is what? What date to what date? She is under investigation. What did the commission, the General Commission come up with? After they did the assessment, was she better? Did she drain the company? Did she drain the institution? These things have not been answered. But the executive secretary who does not respect the constitution says go back and work. No limitation, nothing. And this woman can go ahead and do damage to you and I. Remember, we are the ones paying her every day. We are the ones making sure she's living the life. The policeman, the security people, she's now going to bring family members. She's going to take more cars. She's going to disrespect because now the Jubilee House have told him, or the Jubilee House has instructed her that she should not respect the board and the governing council. This is the Ghana we are in today. We should not blame the constitution. We should blame the people we have put in power to make sure the constitution is effective. We can make the constitution active. We can activate the constitution. Let us push for the right thing to be done. Ladies and gentlemen, it's important as Ghanaians. These things you might see as a small thing. It is dangerous. This is not just this woman. There are several of them. Different institutions whereby the executive, they have overridden the act, they've overridden the constitution to make sure that things work in their favor. We have to force the constitution to work. If you work at the MPC, if you work at Chraj, these are the institutions that we need to speak against. You, the workers there, you have to understand you are being led by a woman who is occupying that office illegally. That woman at MPC is illegally occupying that office. And what hurts is you and I, we are the ones paying her. It's important. This is the first episode of Do Not Blame the Constitution, Blame the People we have given power to. Tomorrow, you might do another scandal. You're still watching with all due respect extended version. After this short break, I will pick phone calls.
Hello, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect and founder of Loud Silence Media. For the past several years, Loud Silence Media has thrived on the support of our viewers both home and abroad. Your dedication through views, shares, comments, and discussion on social media and Loud Silence TV has made us revolutionize news media in Ghana and enlightened our brothers and sisters both home and abroad. Now, we ask you, our cherished viewers, to take your support one step further through what we call the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Yes, the Loud Silence TV $1 donation will help sustain Loud Silence TV's continuous production across the world. To donate from America, Europe, or Asia on PayPal, just search for @KTWADR, @KTWADR, which stands for Kevin Taylor With All Due Respect. This is our official PayPal account. The link will be shared on our social media pages and on loudsilencenews.com. For those who are wishing to donate from Ghana and the rest of Africa, a separate payment platform will be available soon. With your $1 donation, Loud Silence TV will continue to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, expose corruption, and shine a light on the darkest corners of our communities. As we all know, we are all messengers, messengers without the Bible or a Quran, messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. Let's keep Loud Silence TV alive.
All right, welcome back to the show. People were asking in the comment section that is this a recurring payment? No, this is a one-time $1 payment for year 2022. Year 2022, we just want to keep this TV alive. It is only for this year, $1 for this year. So it is very important that I made some people understand this. You are not supposed to pay $1 every week. We are all trying to come together and pay $1 each. If you want to pay more, thank you very much. We will appreciate it. But it's a $1 one-time payment for 2022 to keep this TV on for 2022. So if you're watching me across the world, tell a friend to tell a friend. The link is on our Facebook. The link is on our website, loudsilencenews.com. The link is going to be on our TV everywhere. It is at KTWADR. It is one-time payment for 2022. We just need enough people. That is why we don't want to bombard you with, come and pay $200. We just need $1. If you feel you want to pay more than $1, we will really appreciate it, because that means you have paid for 5 people. Some people can decide to say, maybe $10 for 10 people. We will appreciate it, because we are not expecting people in Ghana to be paying the same as people in Europe, America, and Asia. It's a one-time payment for 2022 to keep the TV on for 2022. So if you want $1, you have extra you want to add, we will appreciate it. Some people can say, hey, I have enough, I want to help more. We appreciate. It's PayPal at KTWADR. That is the site. We will pin all these links tomorrow in the comment section so that people can actually click on it and it will direct them to the payment platform. It's a PayPal account. Tomorrow we will try and bring the payment platform, the Ghana one, the Africa one. I think it's going to be a Momo for you guys in Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Togo. If you want to pay in your currency on PayPal, on Momo, you can donate through their accounts. Thank you very much. Let me pick a few calls and then end today's show. Who is here? Okay. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Patrick Kasa. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, well, from Daniel, because of the German.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin Taylor. Morning, Jumapa, Elliot. Already, my blast to Kaka, son of my shadow.
Blast them.
Now, why are then you believe your friend and what friend at TV didn't.
All right, go ahead.
Kevin Taylor, Messi, as summer where she was, or friend of Bogoso one. On your summer, or friend, then a band order to form. Our president, Akufo-Addo and the administration say, "Human won't too much on your back force. One can say Ghana for that. I ain't near the power and the more. No one would too." I think you were one. MKA were friend 1 year scientific research. Piala. When there were friend and the long-term effect or dynamite, no another domain over to win on the people. Why also my why was your one way walk? Now our friend that what better watching full our friend respect. We show full respect. One of my mining company license, no one more guidelines as to how to operate that. Our friend and such a dangerous thing.
Thank you very much. Let me show. And I see. Hello, caller. Hello. I don't know. Tonight, I will not be staying too long on this line. Hello, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, Patrick Kasa.
Yeah. I'm Afashile. I am Afashile from Tamale.
Yeah.
Let me say, I somehow can near me money said former President John Dramani Ba, Nasa Obipia, Nadia Betina say. And also, so Opiana se obi pia na chese sa nimpa kro no oba sai partner because na chese ye enisi for ye chese enuma do mama ye ya na ya nyiso na nimpa kro oba ba no gen ye hi na odi be campaign tina chese ya ko partner to obi pia oba sai enisi nyese oba gina se o pre baby because duma the former president do mama ye no enu na man for special partner binim nimpa be hu any flirty voters no mu ba join sa aba
Thank you very much, Medase. Thank you for the call. Yemfa, another call from here. Hello, caller.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Pastor, me chia opani aduma papa we. Na me pesa me bisa sembi. Anche da tiwa via fitia se de minim se waka ho asema. Ibisa se enti na nana ekufa ne nkro for MP4. Sa problem ye si na nwi eno nko a de omagie ginem. Na ada disaster se si ye nyina no omagia me ondi omanya ho hwe. We kire se omunyim se sa company we wusika. And from your money, promising the company can do that from a human. But your money is a company in me. And it's no more good deeds. You pay we are more, you pay we are more in a medium company in the day. Na Penkagana for your seat, ye pensimu dear. And ye not company no so the responsibility on coming company no. And she say, "We na me ye na aban so she say we na me ye yin ehie na me hu ne company ye ye hu ne aban ye." If you say adentina wan kwankudi national disaster ECC ye na aban ntimi nko nyankopon ho ko kan kire say nyankopon wo na o ma ade we si ye nti beye we na eno de wan kwankudi e kire na we company no what can to betimi akoko ama company ni one na betina se ade a wa ye se wa nye we a Megu company no matter Lansing. Oh, yeah, so one mamma and family and to show seminar me Megu Lansing company in the poor. A bet yatu. I'm a company na the yes, and Yamana, Achi Kro, I be a banity or Yenina. Ama a banya di when you win.
That's it. I'm sure. But my moving Kevin, that's about. Thank you for the call. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Kevin.
Hello.
Hello, Kevin.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello, Kevin. Akuma. Good evening.
Good evening.
Money to my power. $1 support no yen idea na ede niska form but $1 de even sadaka no. We encourage you be a Muslim be a $1 farmer we sadaka jariya a good aha and 18 Ukraine aha and any information papa editorial we you know hinanum and the edi on my name Ghana and say I see now I'm for woo happy story no a claim I'm no because I did see more for a tiho a bit more quick form a bit more jai on I don't for a fee and on McCoy. Now I didn't buy an explosion from the number 13, Senipa 13 anywhere. And it's nipa 13 yewu ya mind boggling.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin, good evening.
Good evening. I think the lady, we lost her, but she can call again. Her line was very, very bad, but I think she'll call again. I'm Patrick Safrebio. Why? Hello, caller, go ahead.
Yeah, Kevin. One thing. MPP no. Young fans say we are giving them a very, very long rope from Chebi to Burkina. Nasi coup is a peaceful overtaking of a government. And ye moja shishishi nyama sabio. Inti sa rope no. Omo fanchi chiro mo. Na ye chiro. Now, Kevin, me person me di adi ba kusu tu enim. In terms of the Momo no.
Yeah.
Then I say yeah wild against E-levy ni Momo no na MTN no. We have to stop using them. Into the Momo number ma. With traffic no or ebe more numbers. Into pa. Nkofuna omo aji loan no so omo ye E-levy na omo pay to omo account no. Just before that no na we release the number no. No ma send this account, but nobody should be using Momo if you really can. Put me I say because I say yeah wild.
Mate. All right. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, Kevin.
Let me pick another call from here. Hello, caller.
Hello, Kevin.
Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Jenny. Kevin, what is here? And me tina TV only radio huntie. Nia tricycle rider no. Eba out eba can say. Yan traffic and yeah security service and police service. It's really better to about say tricycle rider Satankana or Swaniman. In fact, I was shocked. Kevin, I don't know the kind of people who are leading this nation today. No shame, no God fear. Or and almost some book erratic. Or pim say, Bibi Saba. Me and say, how can we be lying? I didn't know a bit trust. See, I'm a prophet, a fracture. Okay, did you see a good baby? Senior Emma, you who say a brofo a one yansa, a senior say, Bruni a bibia or Julius. Me ya den e dia manipa enti se ko bonia obe feel se obe resign se na be ya ona nkasa no obenya ne ho ase nipa na amanfo bete na se no onim se enipa ho eduma eno enkoda nchen minia obo audio sa mrekuduka omu case ya ebaye. I'm telling you. And then I may share our program with Swa. Metimaka chose Kevin Martin Puyampo Ghana because I say my watch Mantishi O Bianca Hushi a Astoria Ebia or China and a movie. Ya bet he could day our Ghana our local radio station so Opimsa byway Bogana 4 chrono suma. And Nyankopon person will yield to thee, and Odia ba enimu. Namu, yes, who any who nameni, and only E-levy or the ban to conclude my submission. No, make catch a gun and need bias. The trimmer bonne kaka, no obetina baby akase, na bayan J taxa, obeding, now I juma. Oh, who say E-levy no, and yet tax na by babaji. Ede juma me say last me catch me can wo kasa video we so say akufado ya mano osono nam wa we amme ya mane nantwe odwan aponche nkukọ nyina ya chide ma no wa me say bola bed we enye no e na ebema oba akonye ejuma enti no hu bio na hu say ohia bubu ja wudi we no eno na eba be koso mom na emom enye ejuma bia na ede
Thank you. All right, that's it. I'm not picking any more calls. After my show, no, while Loud Silence TV, Saforo will be taking over from me. The wrap up. NDC MPs stand by their word to reject E-levy. And Saforo and you bring Obeka. So if you are Loud Silence TV across Africa, in Ghana, watching me right now, don't change the channel. Maybe I'm done. It's exactly 7 p.m. here, definitely 12 in Ghana. Saforo is taking over from me on Loud Silence TV. Remember, you can donate $1 donation project, Ecoso. You can donate $1 to help Loud Silence TV to stay on. If you have PayPal, or Europe, America, and Asia, PayPal at KTWADR. PayPal at KTWADR. You can donate $1 to help move this TV forward. We need to keep the TV on. I have done my part, ladies and gentlemen. I've done everything possible. I have sustained it for almost 2 years now. It's about time we all came together to help keep this TV on and keep telling the truth to our people back home. Inti, we are here at Loud Silence TV. We are telling you, please be a member of the team, be a family. Join this donation program. It's a one-time program for 2022. It's a one-time donation for 2022. Indeed, this is for 2022 year to keep the TV on for 12 months. 2022 year, we know, to keep the TV on for 12 months. It is $1. If you're in Europe, €1. If you are in UK, it's £1. If you're in America, it's $1. If you want to add a little bit more to it, we will appreciate that very, very much. Thank you very much, family. Tomorrow, you better try say we will get a Momo number to also help our brothers and sisters in Ghana who want to donate equivalent of $1 in cedis on the show. This is voluntary. Without due respect, thank you very much. We will be back again tomorrow. We will be talking about the $1 throughout the year to make sure that consistently we are able to keep this TV on. The TV we pay every single month. So it's important that if you are watching me from Africa, all those on YouTube, it's important that when you come, you also try and donate. All those on TV, all those on Facebook, on Loud Silence TV, all those on the affiliates. In fact, all those who are cross-posting our shows, try and pick the link and post on your page and let people know that we can do this. We need everybody's support. $1 is 6 cedis in Ghana. Tomorrow we will see if we get a platform for Ghanaians to also donate equivalent of $1. That's 6 cedis. Thank you very much, family. God bless you. God bless me. It's been a wonderful Monday. I hope it's Monday, right? It's been a wonderful Monday, 24th of January, 2022. My name is Kevin Editorial. My producers are called the Ghost Team. This is, with all respect, extended version, State of the Nation, pound for pound. We'll be here tomorrow. Be good. Have a wonderful night.
Hello, my name is Kevin Taylor, host of With All Due Respect and founder of Loud Silence Media. For the past several years, Loud Silence Media has thrived on the support of our viewers both home and abroad. Your dedication through views, shares, comments, and discussion on social media and Loud Silence TV has made us revolutionize news media in Ghana and enlightened our brothers and sisters both home and abroad. Now, we ask you, our cherished viewers, to take your support one step further through what we call the Loud Silence TV $1 donation. Yes, the Loud Silence TV $1 donation will help sustain Loud Silence TV's continuous production across the world. To donate from America, Europe, or Asia on PayPal, just search for @KTWADR, @KTWADR, which stands for Kevin Taylor With All Due Respect. This is our official PayPal account. The link will be shared on our social media pages and on loudsilencenews.com. For those who are wishing to donate from Ghana and the rest of Africa, a separate payment platform will be available soon. With your $1 donation, Loud Silence TV will continue to fight for the ordinary Ghanaian, expose corruption, and shine a light on the darkest corners of our communities. As we all know, we are all messengers, messengers without the Bible or a Quran, messengers who are ready to speak truth to power. Let's keep Loud Silence TV alive.